2, 1. Okay, we're live on YouTube. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. We're live on IG. Come on. Okay, we're all set. Okay. Okay, top post on X. Okay, see everybody on the show.
All the time alone. When I am perfectly willing to give her everything she needs. I don't care about her past. I don't care what she's been through. I just wanna feel one night with good love, baby. That's all I wanna do. So baby, if you got that feeling, well, I wanna give you that midnight healing. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. Just turn the lights down low. Come right on over here to me. I know you don't want no commitments, baby. I just wanna set your body free. And I don't care what's going on in the night outside my door. I just wanna get your head right, baby. Give you all the love I got for sure. So baby,
Okay. Welcome to HOP. We don't have a community show today. Let me make sure I just check audio. I know usually Wednesdays are for community shows, but today we are trying something different. Let me make sure our audio works. Let me make sure our video works. No, we don't. Okay, that's open. That's open. And bring up. Oh, I forgot to bring up this. Okay. Hey, what's up, guys? All right, I see everybody in the box. Very good. Okay. Audio sounds good. Let me check one last thing. Come on, boot me up. Excellent. Okay. All right. What's up, y'all? So we have a little bit of we have a different show today. It's the first time that we are ever attempting this on HOP. We have sketch and linked by art, as well as Mr. Bain, who pulled together this wonderful show. This is the first time we're going to attempt to put together a show that announces the winners of the Mr. Bain Dreams and Nightmares contest that took place on Social Skirpy, on Skirpy. So we have a lot going on this show. We have 12 winners. We have 4 judges. We have an intro and an outro, and so I don't want to waste any time here. I just want to get going. So we have a lot to cover in 3 hours, and we're going to try and move as quickly as possible. So there's a lot of different artworks. We have a lot of people speaking for people. We have videos. We have the real artists. So have patience, because this is the biggest format I've ever had to work through. So let's have a successful show. All right, and everybody out there who's watching, don't forget to share, say hello in the comments, and join along if you have a chance. Okay. So we have. I'm going to introduce this gentleman is no foreigner to HOP or these shows at all. Chaz, you're live right now with me. Say hello to everybody.
What's up, Mark? What's up, everybody? Happy to be here, man.
I'm happy that you are here, Chaz. I'm kind of, we have a rapport on this show, not only on this show, but in real life. And it's nice to actually have to go through this with somebody that I'm very experienced with. So, Chaz, we're doing something new today on HOP, and all you guys are a part of this show, this experiment, where we are featuring all of the winners and artworks of Dreams and Nightmares of, Mr. Bain's Dreams and Nightmares contest. You are not only a sponsor, but a judge, and you've stepped up to open up the show, talk a little bit about, the contest and how the contest works and everything that took part. And so, yeah, I'm just, I'm here. I'm gonna ask questions. We got about 15 minutes to talk about everything. And why don't you take it over and talk from here, Chaz?
Yeah, sure, Mark. First, thanks for hosting this and having us all on. This whole event was a ton of fun, because it keeps us busy in Web3. Without these types of things, we're all sitting there twiddling our thumbs, hoping for sales. But to actually do these types of things and have fun, be able to interact, see art, collect, give awards, it's a ton of fun, Mark. So I have a quote here from Mr. Bain himself, the man behind this whole dream or nightmare, whatever you want to call it. And I'll read this word for word for you guys on his behalf, because what is it there right now? It's like 3 in the morning. So Mr. Bain needed to get some sleep. So the Dreams and Nightmare Art Contest. In the fast changing and competitive world of Web3, creativity often exists in a space between light and shadow. On one hand, there are dreams of freedom, decentralization, opportunity, and limitless imagination. On the other, there are nightmares of uncertainty, validity, oh my God, intense competition, and the fear of being left behind, which is extremely real, real here. Okay, so the Dreams the Nightmare Art Contest is born from this duality. It is inspired by the journey that every artist, builder, and dreamer in Web3 must face, the struggle between hope and doubt, between aspiration and challenge. Just as this ecosystem constantly evolves, artists too must adapt, drawing strength from both their brightest visions and their darkest fears. This contest invites creators to capture that tension and transform it into art by giving form to both dreams and nightmares. We celebrate not only the beauty of imagination, but also the resilience required to thrive in a world of change. And he closes with, at its core, Dreams and Nightmares is more than an art competition. It is a collective reflection of our shared experience in Web3. It is a reminder that the same environment that challenges us also inspires us, and that every dream pursued and every nightmare faced adds to the richness of our creative journey. And I love what he wrote. I love his mentality behind this whole thing. And there's a reason why when guys like Mr. Bain reach out to me and say, "Hey, Chaz, we're going to do this contest. Are you interested?" And I say, "Yeah," instantly, because I know their drive, their mission, and who they are, and what they want to do. So I'm sorry, Mark. Am I moving around? I'm going to probably screw up your stream. Let me stay
No, no,
stable here. I like to walk and
Chaz,
talk.
this is live, right? And
Yeah.
it don't get any more liver than this, Chaz.
That's
There's
what I do with
about
my spaces, by the way. I literally, I do this. I'll just show you. I literally go this way, and then I'm here, and I'm talking to you this way. This is literally me the whole time I'm in a space work. I'm not used to being on camera, but yeah. But I'm glad I'm here with you, man. And this contest was a ton of fun. Honestly, we did we had a great panel. I like the way we set it up, Mark. Too. We had the
uh,
sponsors. Go ahead.
Chaz, real quick. I was gonna ask you, right?
Yeah.
There's so many contests out there and so many different, submit artists, this, that. What was some of the special things about this? I mean, you were about to roll off. I don't want to interrupt you or break your concentration, but yeah, go ahead.
No, no, you're good. The reason why I found this one different, we did a couple of things different. It started with Mr. Bain finding the sponsors, and we had some great sponsors. I think we had Stunnifer, myself, Hito, I think Sam. Hang on, I got the image. I got the image right here. Let me make sure I get them all. I think it was Sam, Hito, Jeff, Mr. Bain, myself. I'm not sure if Jeff actually did finally end up in there, but regardless, we got that core together, and then we decided that, you know what, instead of us being judges, let's each one of the sponsors bring in 4 judges, which brought in a lot of people into this to judge. Now, when you have that many people, you need to be careful on how you score and how you rank the art. And there's so many times where communities, they'll do these massive scoring sheets and make it super complex. And I suggested to Mr. Bain, I said, why don't we just give each judge 10 spots in each category? They pick their top 10 and they rank them top to bottom. And the top one gets 10 points and the bottom one gets 1 point. And then we just take all the judges' scores and add them up for that category. And then we'll take the top 3, however they fall. I thought it was a very fair way of actually judging, a very fair way of not being biased. So no one judge can have more pull over the other. Um, and I think it did a great job of representing, because there were some, you could see the strength. Like the number one piece out of all of them was the number one scored piece across the board with over 100 points, which means out of, I think it was like 12 judges, or 14 judges, I forget the total count, but out of all of them, I mean, it had over 100 points. That's an amazing score. So yeah, it was really cool to see that. And then also to be able to see how each judge scored, to see all the different art, the different categories. And Mr. Bain took a lot of time to make sure that the art that was submitted was put into the right categories. If it was miscategorized when it was submitted, he modified it before the judges saw anything to make sure that it was all right. So he put a lot of effort in. I do applaud Mr. Bain for everything he did. I do applaud the sponsors for taking the time and their money to do this, and the judges for their time. It was a lot of work. So, Mark, go with your questions.
I got a question, Chaz.
Yeah.
um, so I've judged one or two contests before in the past, and what was one of the things I didn't like was when they sent the winners. They sent the winners with the names of who the artwork belonged to, and I wasn't crazy about that. I was just curious. Were they when all the judges went through the artworks? Were they just 1, 2, 3, 4, or did you know who created what with the art?
Are you asking if when the judges were looking at the artwork, if they knew who the artists were?
Yes.
So interesting enough, there was that opportunity if they chose to. But what I did, there was a Google form, sorry, that linked to a Google Drive that had all the art in there. The problem was it was one big gigantic drive full of all the art in all the categories. So I wrote a script that pulled all that art down and numbered it from one to whatever there was in that category, and it separated it by category and put it in folders, and I gave that drive to them. So technically, if they used my drive with the categories and the artworks labeled one to whatever, they didn't know, Mark. They didn't necessarily know who the artist was. Now, as an experienced collector, I could identify half of the artist instantly.
Sure.
But technically, I was not a judge. I was we'll call it like an alternate judge if there was a tiebreaker, and there was. And we got called in at the end for there were two pieces. There was a tie between I think it was second and third, and we stepped in to just finalize that. But we were more financially and then organizationally running the actual thing, which I take no credit for that at all because I am horrible at this type of stuff, and Mr. Bing gets all the credit. But yeah, it was really cool to be able to go and look at the folders and not know who the artists are, and I think that's the best way to curate,
I
in my
agree.
opinion.
I agree.
Yeah.
100%. Chaz,
Blind curation.
I think that's in my you you're right. You hang around long enough, you get to learn about enough artists. It's very easy to identify whose art is what. 50% of the time. But for it to come down and to be blind, and just to be able to focus on the art and not to have any influence, because there are a lot of friendships. There's a lot of relationships within the communities, within the spaces. A lot of us know each other. A lot of us rub shoulders with each other. And so I do feel that it's coming down blind is probably most likely especially with judges that might not be familiar with everyone's art.
Yeah.
Right? It's definitely the fairest way, I think, to score. What were at the end of the at the contest, what were the prizes that were presented to the winners?
Hey, Mark, just so you know, somebody freaking called my phone. So hopefully I'm back on. I am back on. All right, okay, cool. Uh, so the prizes for each category, I forget the exact numbers. I think it was 150 TES to first, 100 to second, and 50 for third. It was something like that. And each category had first, second, third. So it was a total of like 1,600 TES, I think. There may have been some other stuff added in there. I think there's some coins given out as well. I didn't follow along with all the prizes. I just gave the money mark and kind of uh, watch what was going on. So yeah.
All right. So Chaz, we have 4 judges with us, and each judge. Now, just to clarify and make sure everyone understands, all judges judged all categories, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So we have 4 judges with us. Each judge will take a category on the show, and they will talk about all the top 3 places that took the contest. Some of the artists are here with us. Some of the artists have sent videos. Some of the artists have sent texts in which the judges will speak for them. So what we're going to do, Chaz, is we're going to move on to our first judge. I think our first judge is DJ Mike, and we're gonna jump to him now, Chaz. I believe you're coming in second, and believe it or not, I didn't ask you to introduce yourself because you're gonna have to come back and introduce yourself for the AI category anyway. So
That works, buddy.
we're gonna save your introduction for that. So I'm gonna jump right now to DJ Mike. Let's get this show going, and let's introduce the first three winners. And I'll see you in a little bit, Chaz. Okay. All right, guys. So that's Chaz. Chaz gave the introduction for the Mr. Bain contest. The first person. So the first judge that we're going to have up is we're going to have DJ Mike come up. Let's bring him up right now. All right, let me make some switches here. Okay. Mike. There you go. You're already there for me. Myself. Okay, let me bring you in. Excellent. Okay. Mike, say hello to everybody. You're on screen.
Hey, can you see me?
I can, yeah. You're good to go.
Awesome. Yeah, firstly, thanks for having me, guys. Yeah, it's it's a privilege to be on it. I've watched before when you've had guests of my friends. So yeah, it was a bit weird being on here. But
Mike,
yeah,
Mike, welcome. Let me give you the official welcome to the HOP. It's great to have you. From what I understand, you were a judge. Who was a judge part of the Mr. Bain contest. Like we said, judges judge all categories. But right now, you're representing the digital category. So why don't you take 5 minutes, Mike? Why don't you introduce a little bit about yourself and talk about this category as well?
Yeah, sure. So I'm DJ Mike on X. I've been in this space probably coming up to about 4 years. I'm probably one of the most inexperienced sort of out of my friends in the Web3 artist community. I'm more of a collector. You know, I wouldn't call myself like an artist. You know, I haven't put in enough reps, enough years into it. But you know, I enjoy creating some stuff. But yeah, Mr. Bain is one of my day ones on X. So we, you know, believe it or not, we both were both DJs at first. So we were both in the coins, and I sort of went on as well to the NFTs. I don't know if he did. He went into NFTs as well, and so I was one of his judges for this competition. Along with our very good friend Shishelka. She was one of his judges. She's one of my day ones as well, one of my best friends on here, who I've met up with. Chris Land as well was one of his judges. So, you know, it's a fun experience. He's done two contests. The first one was he wanted me to be a judge for the last one, and that's where I sort of connected a lot more with the artists on X and this community, especially recently Sketchlight as well, who linked me to you guys. Yeah, so the last one, you know, it was really good. You know, it was a good experience for me to judge art in a more sort of professional setting, should we say. And I think he's already very organized. You know, we're good friends, but he's definitely the more organized than me. You know, I've got a project myself, and I just jump into things and I wing it, and I learn through experience. He's definitely more prepared than me. He knows he knows how to do things well, like with the scoring, like Chaz was saying. So I feel that this one, I really enjoyed the theme. The last one was End of the Tunnel, and this one I knew there was going to be a lot more diversity in this theme. You know, dreams and nightmares. There's going to be a lot of dark art. There's going to be light art as well. You know, dreams and nightmares, and yeah, you know, there's a lot of great art that just punched me in the face, and it's just like wow. But yeah, so what I liked about this one is what Chaz was saying. Was well, actually, no, he didn't say about this one, but with the last one, we sort of saw the other judges' scores, you know, before before we sort of handed it all in. And I think on a subconscious level, whether you admit it or not, I think that's going to have some influence, you know, especially like there's peers there that are way more experienced than me on the last one. So I'm kind of like, you know, as my score reflects correctly on this, but you know, on this one, I wanted to be more like myself. I think art's more subjective, it's more diverse, it's more about what, you know, what it means to you. So this one, we didn't get to see all the other scores, and I like that because then I wouldn't second guess myself, you know, of like my first reaction to seeing some pieces, because that's how I wanted to go about this one. It's like my first reaction, like how does it connect me to this thing? And you know, obviously some were like visually stunning to me, but didn't necessarily go along with the theme as much. So yeah, I liked that. And I haven't been, you know, I'm not so experienced with the judging and things like that. So what Chaz was saying about knowing the artist, that doesn't really do anything for me, because, you know, I'm more sort of a small collector, and I just like go for the art rather than who it is. Obviously, there were some at the start that's like, oh yeah, I know them, but yeah, you know, I don't like to be biased or anything like that in that capacity. So yeah, I've been in the I've been in the Web3 space, more newer to the artist space, but I'm kind of like have the same vision as Sketchlight. I like to bring all communities together of all different areas of Web3, right? Like I'm definitely more clued up about coins and profile pic NFTs, but I'm getting to learn a lot more, you know, about Web3 fine art, you know, objects, and obviously Skirpy, which I'm really enjoying actually. I've got a lot of respect for founder of Skirpy and how he's doing it, you know. And yes, I've got my own project. It's called Wifey. It's more of a personality coin. I don't know, the people who know me on my X, I like to just have a lot of fun, you know, fun first, and you know, vibes first, and the money comes, it comes. And the ball is coming, and we're doing well. And, you know, I'm not going to get overexcited. So, yeah, and before X and Web3 space, I was a professional poker player for the longest time. And I sort of merged that now into here, run games, and trying to collab with the Web3 poker projects. But yeah, you know, some of my best friends on here are the artists, and they're very fun. You know, I've introduced to a lot of them through Mr. Bain Spaces, and we have a lot of fun on there. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on anymore.
All right. Mike, you ready to go through the winners?
Yes. So,
right.
So obviously the digital category.
Hang on. Let me get situated. I got to make a couple changes to the visuals. So, you beat me to all my questions, Mike. I didn't even have to. I was going to ask you, what did you like about this contest? You know, from your experience of being in the space and what you felt was different. But you completely beat me to that question. Okay, so Mike, while I switch the screens around, we have third place, which is in the digital. Let me make sure I'm in the right place here. Yeah, digital category. Now, Mike, what is the digital category? What does the digital category mean? While I switch, talk a little bit about that while I switch the screens around.
Yeah, so the digital category was basically any piece created digitally and without the aid of AI. It was the largest category, which I don't think was any surprise, because obviously this is you know, this is Web3 artists next. So it was definitely the largest category. So naturally there was more talent, and it was harder to judge, you know. But you know, it was fun. It was fun to see the cream rising, and although I said, you know, we didn't get to see all the other scores, it wasn't really a surprise that we saw that a lot of people gravitated towards, you know, the winners, like the top three and of their class, of their category. So but yeah, it was harder because there was a lot more pieces that were, you know, very close in score and quality. So but yeah, It was fun, and I believe I am reading for third place,
Okay.
Glasha.
Yeah. So introducing third place, you will be reading for her. We have her artwork up. Glasha Brooke, Bruck, I hope, and her piece is "Nightmares Never Sleep." That artwork is up next to you right now. And do you have what you have to read for her? Yeah.
Yeah, I got the sheet that Sketch sent me,
Okay.
so
Perfect.
I'm happy to read it out for her.
Okay, what I'm going to do as well, Mike, is as you read for this piece of art, I'm going to bring up her X over you. So you will just be a background voice, and we'll bring up her page so everybody knows who she is. And whenever you're ready, Mike, take it away.
Yeah, no worries. So, third place, Glasha. The title of her artwork was Nightmares Never Sleep. Description: she wakes, but the nightmare never lets go. It claws beneath her skin, breathes the air she breathes, a shadow stitched into her soul. It watches with eyes that never blink, waiting, always waiting. And so we had like a text interview. So Glasha was first asked, introduce yourself and tell us a brief summary of you and your art. Hi, my name is Glasha and I am a digital artist. My art is a reflection of emotions, dreams, and symbols that live inside me. I love to create strong and mysterious female characters, often surrounded by cosmic, surreal, and magical elements. In my works, you can find a mix of beauty and darkness, tenderness and intensity, reality and fantasy. I see art as a way to tell stories without words, stories about inner worlds, secrets of the soul, and the thin line between reality and imagination. My style is vibrant and emotional, full of details that invite the viewer to look deeper and discover their own meaning. Question 2. Talk about your artwork that won the Dreams and Nightmares contest. Tell us what inspired it and how it was created. My artwork is called Nightmares Never Sleep. It is a deeply personal piece where I portrayed my own fears and the fears of my children. The central image shows death holding the hand of a child, a vision that represents one of the deepest, most haunting fears a parent can experience. Another fear I chose to illustrate is sharks. I once had to face this fear directly, one-on-one in real life. Although everything ended well, the fear stayed with me, etched into my memory. Every element in this painting symbolizes the way nightmares spill into our reality. They are not just dreams we wake from, they live beneath our skin, shaping our thoughts, our emotions, and even the way we see the world. Nightmares never truly end, they transform into silent shadows that follow us. Through this artwork, I wanted to show that fears, no matter how irrational or personal, are part of our human condition. They remind us of our fragility, but also of our strength in facing them. Question 3. Tell everyone where they can find you, contact you. Please say a few words of inspiration for other artists. You can always find me on Twitter and Instagram at Glasha, GLASHA_Bruck, BRUK, where I love to share not only my artworks, but also small pieces of my creative journey. My works also live on platforms like Skirpy and Object. To all the artists out there, keep going, no matter where you are on your path. Sometimes creativity feels heavy, sometimes it feels like flying, and both are part of the process. Don't be afraid to share your fears, your dreams, and your truth, because there are things that make your art unique and powerful. Remember, there is always someone out there who needs exactly what you create. P.S. Thank you for the opportunity. Competitions challenge us and help us beyond our limits, so never miss a chance to participate.
Okay. Hang on one second, Mike. Let me do something real quick. Okay, so for you guys watching, you can see on screen her X. This is her X. On her X, also obviously to the right, is the winning third place work of art. On her X is her link tree, and her link tree will easily take you to her other links that are out there, which are Object, Twitter, Instagram. And then this is her Instagram right here. Both the same name, yes. So easily findable. Okay.
And can I just add?
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
I on her banner, one of the pieces was one of the pieces from the last competition that we judged. I just recognized it, and yeah, that was one of my favorites. But I believe from the last one as well. So let's go.
Okay. Mike, I've never done this before, but we have our second place winner with us, Anna, who will be speaking. Do you want to introduce her, and then I'll bring her on?
Sure. I don't have this sheet in front.
No, it's okay.
For the name of the piece and everything, but yeah. So second place is the lovely Anna, and she'll be talking about her piece and her experience.
Okay, awesome. Hang on for me 1 second, Mike. We'll come back to you to announce the first place winner. All right, let's bring Anna up. Okay. Hang on, Anna. There we go. Okay. Anna, the second place winner of the digital category in Mr. Bain's Dreams and Nightmares. Say hello to everybody, Anna.
Hello, dear friends. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you good,
Great.
Anna.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. So I think my speech will be like on the stones. Hello, dear Marc. Thank you very much for your proposal to be here. And I'm Manashi. I'm a digital artist and a traditional artist. But here in the contest, I participated in digital category. And first of all, I want to say huge thank you to everybody who created this contest. Awesome, Mr. Bain, whose initiative was so widespread. It was, I think, enormous contest, and I think it's very close by its title, Dreams and Nightmares. So close to everybody. You know, you can express yourself through these titles. And thank you very much, dear sponsors. Thank you very much, dear judges, and you all did so big job, and I just I realize how much time you spent on it and how much efforts you did. So much love to you. You're super great people. And I need to tell about myself.
You beat me to my questions, Anna. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Take it. Go. Introduce yourself. Let everybody know a little bit about you and your art. Go ahead.
I'm artist about 6 years. In 2019, I started to paint. My first materials were oil pastels and ink. And maybe in a year, I started to digital drawing. But before that, I worked as a graphic designer. And before that, I worked as a photographer. So I have about 20 years of this visual experience. And, you know, I can't imagine my life without images, because I think my brain started to see the world in images, maybe starting from photography, because, you know, when I learned some famous photographers like Henri Cartier-Bresson or Helmut Newton, I fell in love with them. Especially I was so young and, you know, very expressive, and, you know, I said, oh my God, how he could do this. And I was so inspired by creativity, by art, by, I think that art is something that give people hope and beauty, and make people relax. And I think it's very powerful. About how I paint, I paint. I prefer limited palette. I prefer desaturated colors, and I love red accents. I think many people can recognize my art by these red details. And what else about style? I think that my digital pieces are mostly surrealistic, kind of surrealistic, and often minimalistic. And for me, it's very important to transmit the idea, concept, or my image, which is inside of my head. So that's why I try to paint quickly. And yes, I did it. I don't need anything. I can't do many details because I get used tired of one image quickly. But of course, if I need, I keep doing. But I think my not style, but my personality requires quick steps. I think it was my first answer about me. And then about this art for the contest.
Wait,
Yes?
wait. Yeah. Are you ready to show everybody the winning piece, Anna? Okay, hang on. Let me.
I'm not ready, but I hope you can do that.
Well, you did. I'm gonna bring up your artwork. Is that what you're gonna talk about?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
okay.
because
Okay.
I don't know how to
No,
to
not
show
you.
it.
Not you. You don't have nothing to worry about. I'm taking care of everything. All you gotta do is talk about it. But give me a second. Let me rewire everything so we could bring it up. Paint vertical full art. Okay, there we go. F11. Bring this back. Let's close this. Okay, so Anna, I have To Breathe. This is the artwork. Is this correct?
Correct.
Okay. As red with bubble, right? I have the right artwork up. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, disgusting monster.
Okay. Well, looks like her kind of like her friend. Go ahead, Anna. Take it away.
Well, my art calls to breathe with a question sign. And when I first heard about the title of the contest, Dreams and Nightmares, I see it and thought, what can I paint? What can I show? What is my interest and my personality can find in this topic? And I started to think what I'm afraid of, because personally I think that we have a whole body and we have combined consciousness, subconsciousness, and all this stuff, and appearance. And if we have something inside hidden, something hidden inside, something outside will show us this. And I started to think that I'm afraid to feel lack of breathing. This horrible feeling when you just try to breathe, when you made wide your nose, but you can't. You feel lack of this. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. I think it's a topic of many movies, or I'm sure that majority of people see this fabula in their nightmares. But at the same time, I think that breathing, it's not only about physical breathing. It's about our perception of society, because sometimes we have such toxic society, colleagues, or maybe even family, and maybe government or media or something like that, which just um, makes us stop breathing, or this air around us feels like very toxic or venomous. And it's just, I think each of us can face with it in real life, because, and when you face with it, you ask yourself to breathe or not to breathe, because sometimes you don't feel like you can escape. It's not so easy, because we are all part of the society. We have, our position inside of it, and we can't just say bye bye. No, we are not in kindergarten. But if we need to keep living with this toxic around us, so that's the main idea. And of course, it's about our real life feelings, but in our dreams, in our nightmares, we can see it, like this girl, usual girl, had to breathe the same air with disgusting monster, toxic, disgusting, and we just can imagine what kind of horrible smell they're breathing together. And it's a question for everybody, if we keep breathing or not, and what is more dangerous for everybody. Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay. Anna, can I ask you really quickly, how did you create this work of art?
I took my iPad, opened Procreate, and
Okay.
started sketching. And firstly I painted the girl, and then I painted monster. Actually, it's the second version of monster, because the first one was not enough disgusting. Actually, yes, first one was more cute. I decided that no cuteness in this art. Actually, I have my recent art, about 1 year art. I tried to save time lapse, and if someone want to um, learn how I paint, you can check my YouTube channel. This YouTube channel is only for time lapses. I'm not promoting it because it's only for time lapses. There are not so many people who are ready to look at this. But if you want to look how it was created step by step, you can check it.
Okay. Hey Anna, really quick, before we say goodbye, why don't you can you let everybody know what the best way to see more of your art, get in touch with you? How can they do this?
Well, I'm pretty active on X, and you can find me like NSC with double E in the end. And you can insert my name in Google search, and you can find my Instagram, @art, and you can find my website, @art, and you can find my Linktree. It's all about Annashi. I think it's pretty easy to find me and my art.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Anna, just so I can go through this for everybody right now. Okay, guys. So we have Anna She. This is her ex on her main page. Also, her ex has her YouTube link right here to the YouTube, where if you want to see her create, you can go to her YouTube and watch her draw. She has lots of videos up where you can watch her create her art. Also on her X is her link tree, and her link tree brings you to a lot of different links. All of her NFT art, all of her sites where you could find her art to be sold. You find her foundation, Manifold. Also, her personal website is here right at the top. So plenty of ways to contact her, but you heard her. The best way to do it is she is pretty active on X, but I would imagine that she answers her website as well. And don't forget to go around and check out all the art. We have Exchange Art and Skirpy and Drip and Object. So clearly, Sachi. Ooh. Yes, all over the place, as well as in Instagram as well. So plenty of places to find her, plenty of places to see her art, and plenty of places to contact her. Okay. Anna, give me 1 second just to reset the screens and bring you back to normal. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sony. Okay, there we go. All right. Hey, Anna, really quick, before we say goodbye, maybe you could leave us with a couple words of, inspiration for other artists out there, maybe people who might be dealing with their monsters and all the things that their monsters tell them not to do. And a lot of times they just have to breathe and, enter some contests maybe. But maybe you could leave us with some inspirational words. Anna, why don't you take it from here?
Okay, actually, I'm not so good at monsters. How you can think about looking at this art, but when I thought about this last word of me, I think that I want to advise everybody, especially artists, but not only artists, try to listen to yourself. It's the most important thing in our life, because if we hear our something what we want, we can make our life easier and happier, and we can find all the creative resources inside of us if we just try to listen to us. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Anna, I want to say thank you for joining the show. You are one of, I think, 3 artists who have decided to come on and speak out of the 12. And it's always a pleasure to hear from the artists and have the artists as part of the show. So I want to congratulate you on second place in your big win. And I want to say thank you for making it easy, because these shows are not easy at all. So thank you for being on time, coming to the test show. And congratulations on your win, Anna.
Thank you very much, and I want to say thank you. It's a huge show, and you are so serious with this organization. I was so excited with this graphic. Oh my God, you do so huge work, dear friends. If you don't know, it's a huge work, huge preparation, and Marc and is very, I don't know, good at it. Thank you very much for this, and thank you for inviting me.
You're welcome, Anna. Great job. Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to bring up Mike. Let's bring up Mike back here for a second. All right, hang on, guys. Let's get Mike back up so he can introduce the first place winner of the digital category. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, Mike, you are back on screen. I'm going to highlight you and bring you up. And why don't you tell us who the first place winner of the digital category is?
Okay, so next up we have the lovely Viorica, who came first in the digital category. Congrats again, and over to you.
All right, thank you, Mike. All right, guys, so we're going to bring Viorica up now. Viorica is no stranger to HOP either. If you want to learn more about her, there is a show out there that spotlights her and brings her up. And you can check her out. It's on YouTube on our channel. So I'm going to bring her up right now. You guys should be very familiar with her. Not only was she on a community show, which was Can Community, who she is co-leader with, but also had a spotlight show as well. Viorica, first place winner. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, hello everybody. Yes, I'm super excited to be here. Really, as well, nervous and so honored to be here. Such a privilege, really. And Yeah, it's absolutely great show. Thank you so much for this opportunity to share about myself, about the art. So yeah.
What a way to come back as well, huh? As a first place winner. So I'm gonna give you the floor. Introduce yourself. Talk a little bit about you and your art, and then we'll head over. We'll show everybody the winning artwork. And yeah, go ahead, Viorica. Take it over.
Thank you so much. Yes, my name is Viorica, as you said, and I'm a digital artist and traditional artist. But yes, in this contest, I was in a digital art category participated, and about my style and my artwork, I don't. For me, the art is the language that like allows me to express what's maybe often hard to express with words. And I don't think I have a specific technique that I use to create my artworks, but I love to use different techniques in my artworks because I love experiments. I love to try something new and to find new ways to express my ideas. But what I want to say that in my works, I try to explore the themes of self-discovery, of inner transformation, maybe, and often the play of lights and shadows within us. So I would say my style is more metaphorical, and I try to use symbols and imagery to convey some ideas and emotions. And I don't want to simply show the reality as it is. So the most important for me is that the viewer doesn't just see my story, but can also find something of their own within the artwork. So I don't aim to give some clean answers. Maybe I prefer to create maybe a space for reflection, for feelings, and yeah, for me, art is a dialogue, some kind of dialogue between myself and between viewer, something maybe personal and something universal. Mm. And this, I think, is where I see the power of the art, like in connection between people and like for someone who willing like to look with their heart. Yes, this is mostly about me and my art, my art style. But you can see the art for the contest.
Okay. Viorica, I know you wanted to spend a little more time talking about the artwork. Are you ready to show everybody the first place winner?
Oh, we'd love to. With huge pleasure because yeah, this piece is really so special to me, and I'm so grateful and so I don't know. It's so emotional that it was appreciated so high. I just have so much gratitude and yes, much emotions, many emotions that people saw this piece and it was appreciated. Really.
Okay, what we're gonna do, Viorica, is we're gonna bring up your piece next to you right now. The name of the piece is Intertwined, correct? Do I have the right piece? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so give me a second. Let me make sure I get this on screen. Let me make sure you can see me so you're not talking to an empty chair. Okay, excellent. Okay, Viorica, we have the first place winner of Mr. Bain's Dreams and Nightmares contest on Skirpy Social. We have Intertwined by Viorica. Viorica, take it away.
Yes, this piece is really so special to me, and because it's the final series that I've been working for quite some time, and I created this. It's an experiment. It's a challenge was for myself, and my goal, my idea was to show through the imagery the evolution of human consciousness, of the explosion, the expanding of worldview of the soul of the person, of the human. If you, it starts from the middle of the piece. It's at the very beginning, like consciousness just wake up, and I imagine it's like a flower, but that's barely starting to open, and it's like so fragile, so sensitive, and still very new. And the first thing that is meeting in the world, it's there is light and darkness. It's duality, like good and bad, what is day, what is night. And that's why you can see there's sun and moon there. That represents these two poles we live with. And at the same time, you can see it's that kind of sense of protection of something bigger, something higher, that's holding you like in your hands, in the hands. And then some come the stage of learning, like you can see it at the right part of the piece. Yeah, it's like human mind start to explore some knowledge, some science, to study the physical world, try to figure out what is going on. It's like wandering through labyrinths of thoughts, searching the patterns of this world. So sooner or later, the questions changes, and in the left of the piece, you can see this question that comes like, what is love? What is family? Where is my roots? What is love seen? What does freedom even means? And where I'm come from? What is my origin? And next, gradually, the gaze goes higher to more spiritual searching, looking for meaning, but also it goes downward into the depth. That's we can find like the dark, the mysterious, the something unknown, and I really believe that the part of it's the part of journey. It's of the mind, of the consciousness. Like to me, that even nightmares and fears aren't evil. It's something that we still maybe don't know, don't understand yet. Something what is hidden from our understanding. So for me, it was important to show that light and darkness aren't enemies, but two parts of something one, something whole. Like they complement each other, these two parts, and together they can help us grow, expanding. You know, this work is more about the journey of this consciousness. It's about dreams and fears, it's light and shadows, awakening and searching, and all together it's a like form this one picture, something one intertwined, like the evolution of the soul. And I think this is what I'm always trying to do in my artworks at all, like to connect something inner and something outer, and something the personal and the universal. Like I wanted to, like the viewer not to see only details, but to feel this journey with me, with this my experiment. Yes, this I don't know, to experience this artwork of kind of mirror of one kind of their own soul. Yes.
I think balance is the word that comes to mind when I look at this piece. Um, it's almost in perfect balance. I have actually two questions. I was curious how number one, it was created, and number two, is that you in the middle?
Yes, it's kind of imaginary of my understanding of the soul of my soul, maybe. And I wanted to be some kind of um, imagery of the person, you know, the soul. How it was created, it's also an absolutely journey for me, because I started from this flower, from this girl in the flower, and I slowly expanded it, and I was drawing in the flow. So it was the surprise for me as well, what it will end. So this idea comes to my mind, and like I started, and when I started to draw, I just tried to understand what if my mind is growing, what is how it started, how what I can find there, what will be in this world and this universe that I wanted to create. So yeah, it's till the end of the artwork, I didn't know how will be the final result, because it really was some kind of flow that mm, I felt when I was drawing.
Okay. Viorica, uh,
Yes.
would you like to tell everybody the best place to find you, see more of your art, how to reach out to you, how to contact you? Maybe you could give everybody that information.
Yes, of course. As like Anna, she said, this nickname, like Viorica Art, that I have on X, I had also on all the platform, not platform, social medias, like Instagram, even TikTok, when I have also time lapses of these artworks, in particular as well. Yes, most active I'm here in X, and sometimes maybe Instagram I use as a kind of portfolio of my artworks.
Okay. Just give me 1 second while I do this here. Okay, guys. So this is her X page right here. On her X page, you can find her link tree. Not only can you find her link tree, but you can find her can community. Her link tree holds all her links to all her sites: Skirpy, Object, Foundation, Salvor, also as well as her Instagram that she mentioned. This is her Instagram. So I think those are two definite places that you can easily catch up with her. And then also, as well, down here, which I always like to pump, is her community. This wonderful community that she built, in which she has a community show, which you guys can check out, as well as her own spotlight show, all on HOP. So I think, yeah, okay. Did I cover it all, Viorica?
What?
Did I get everything?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Okay. Let me put these screens back, and let's bring you up. All right, there we go. And there we go. Okay, cool. All right, and you should be right. Yes. Okay. Okay. Viorica, always a pleasure to have you on the show. And before we say goodbye, maybe you could leave us with some inspirational words for someone who starts off as a small flower and expands into a tremendous piece of artwork. One of the things I've always liked about very intricate art is when you look at something, you find something new every time you look at it. So excellent work of art. And you know, first place winner right there. So maybe you could leave us with some inspiring words for everyone else out there.
Yes, first of all, I want to say inspiring words for every artist. Like, I think the most important to not to be afraid to be yourself, to not try to go for someone plan. You just need to believe in yourself. You know, sometimes it feels like the world expects something special from us, but what is really needs, it's your uniqueness, I think, and mistakes and experiments, even doubts are all a part of this journey. And art, I think, does come from perfection. It comes from honesty, from the heart. And if you put your soul in your creativity, in your creations, in your art, and I think it's already have a value. So yes, and once you will be seen for someone who really want to see your soul and your heart. So I want to also to say thank you so much for Mr. Bain for this contest, to all judges, all sponsors who for this amazing contest. The topic is absolutely great. It's bring your imagination to the, I don't know, in the cosmos. And thank you so much for this opportunity, for this challenge. Thank you, Marc, for the show, and it's amazing. I'm super happy and super honored to be here today.
You're welcome, Viorica. I couldn't have done it without the help and organization of Sketch and Linked by Art. So Sketchlight is the one that was in the trenches getting you guys all organized. I just came in and cleaned it up. That's all I did. So I want to say congratulations on your first place win. It's been a pleasure to see you, and what a great way to have you back on the show. No better than to celebrate a first place win. Excellent work of art, and you should jump in the comments, because your wallpaper is getting rave reviews right now. So, Viorica, thank you for being on the show, and thank you for making it easy.
Thank you so much.
Okay. All right, guys. We're going to bring Mike back up to close us off. Let's bring Mike back up real quick. All right. All right. Hang on one second, Mike. You know what? Let's do this right now because I didn't get a chance to do this. Mike, before we say goodbye, it was a pleasure having you on and having you as a judge. Thank you for handling this digital section with me. I enjoyed the fact that we got to do this together. And I like the fact that you as a judge got to introduce the winners. That was a cool thing. So I'm happy that worked out that way. But before we say goodbye, Mike, why don't you let everybody know how they can find you, reach out to you, and best place to contact you in case anybody wants to reach out.
You can, firstly, thanks for having me. I'm enjoying watching your craft as well, buddy. You know, you can tell you've been doing this. You can tell you've been doing this for a minute, you know, and yeah, the way you organize it all, because, you know, I want to do more streaming. I want to have my own sort of show, and I just love watching all crafts anyway, and people who are good at what they do. So props to you first. And yeah, so on X, dedicated _dgen, you can find me mostly on here. I got my link tree in my bio, and I want to give a shout out to Sketch as well because you know she really has linked me to a lot of other sort of people in the community, and she supported my project, you know, the Wifey project, a lot. So that's really cool of her, you know, and I know that you two just do good work, you know. So yeah, the link tree's there. I'm on other socials, but yeah, mostly on here. Wifey's got a Telegram. We've got I'm also co-founder of another project that Sketchlight is sort of connected with, called The Trenches, and that's a collection of all different projects and people supporting each other. Co-founder there. So yeah, you can find us, me, all around. It's all in my link tree anyway. So yeah, thanks again for having me.
I'm gonna bring up I got your link tree here, and don't go nowhere yet because you still gotta leave us with some inspirational words. But I have your
Okay.
I have your X up here. I brought your link tree up. You want to pop Wifey real quick?
Yeah, sure. You know, so Wifey is well, it's DGen Wifey. It started as a sort of personality coin. I just dropped it on a whim. I mean, my jokes are very family orientated for the last few years on X, and so you could say this coin was born when I started. Really, you know, it's all the same jokes that I've been doing with all my good friends on here. Of me getting hit by the chancla, and because of my X addiction, and me sleeping on the couch sometimes, occasionally, me. It's a joke. Listen, I have a lot of Web3 wifeys, but that's just jokes. They're like Web3. It's just fun. It's just fun. All right, but obviously my Web2 wifey is my one and only. So yeah, she's not in the room right now, but yeah, that's DJ Wifey, and we've got NFTs with it. I have a sponsored poker stream. A lot of the stuff I just do buybacks back into Wifey. You can see in my pinned post. I've got a giveaway at the moment if you want to enter that. And yeah, we got coffee as well. We got Wifey coffee that we do with the different projects, Burpath coin. So yeah, just cooking, you know, and just doing what we can.
Okay, give me 1 second, Mike.
Oh, also, just sorry, a shout to I like to give. I mean, every project has their own sort of charities and stuff. Mine is a mental health one called Mind, and you know, on X it's very crowded. We all have like our own mental health issues, and Mind charity, they really helped me out when I was super down and out. But yeah, so I like giving a bit of my project profits back to them.
Okay. Okay, guys. So this is DGen Mike's page. Mike dedicated _ DGen. Also, this is his link tree. His link tree will bring you to his TikTok, YouTube, his Instagram, as well as his X, and then it also brings you to the Wifey project. You can see here. Also, this is his Instagram, so you can find them on Instagram as well. And then just a quick flash, these are his projects. So yeah, I just wanted to get that in there. Mike, I'm going to switch back the screens, and then you're going to leave us with some inspirational words to close off this section here. So give me 1 second to get back to normal. And okay. Not that one. This one. There we go. Okay. And let me get back the camera. It's a lot going on right now. Okay. Mike, I want to say, well, before we say goodbye, how about this? How about we get some inspirational words out of you? And now's the time if you want to thank everyone. But those inspirational words need to come quick. So for everybody out there who might be having a rough time in Web3 or possibly with a PFP project, or, you know, the fact that you actually started to take part in the artist world. Yeah, maybe you have a different perspective and some different inspiration you could leave us with. But why don't you take it from there?
Sorry, 1 second. All right, sorry, they were having a bit of domestics. Little DJ was getting the chancler. All right, so let's see. Inspirational. I've been cooking for a while. You know, there is no such thing as an overnight success. No matter how much you want it, you know, you gotta just keep planting the seeds. It's all about the people. Despite it's not about the charts. It's not about, you know, it's all about the people, the creators, and how they yeah, and how you all connect and you collab and the relationships. Obviously, I have big respect for the artists and their craft, but you know that took years. Like what you see has taken years, and everyone, not just artists, just any type of creators, we're all the same. We all have imposter syndrome. We all have our own nightmares. And you know what? After being down and out and super depressed and coming back here, I just found out, you know, it's just all part of it. You just got to go along with it, be present to it. Yes, we have traumas, but even your traumas make you stronger, you know. So onwards and upwards. Let's all grow together. And yeah, I do wait for the day that all of our sectors are all collabing together. Like it's already happening. Look, listen, the art is the glue. I mean, all my projects, it wouldn't, you know, the animations for Wifey, the artists for my NFTs, and you know, even my silly good morning videos and good nights. It's none of it is there without the art. So the art is the glue. Let's all grow together. And you know, if you want to learn, if the artists want to learn more about like the other sectors, you know, just hit me up. I'm happy to help. You know, I just yeah, there's so many opportunities here, to be honest.
Awesome. Mike, I want to say thank you for taking the time out and helping out with the show, coming on, introducing yourself, and also handling this category. I appreciate it. You know, I needed a little help with the categories, so you know, thank you very much, man.
Thanks again. That was so much fun, man.
All right, Mike. I will see you on the opposite end. I feel like a show is coming your way. A spotlight show. Now that I know that you're cool with being on camera, but we'll talk soon. I'll shoot you a DM. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, guys. So that is the digital category. Up next is the AI category, which Chaz, you guys already met Chaz, but we're going to bring Chaz back on. Let me bring Chaz up. Chaz is going to talk to us about the AI category, and he's going to get a chance to introduce himself once again. Well, he didn't get a chance to do it in the beginning of the show because we went right into the show. But Chaz, welcome back.
Thanks, Mark.
Chaz,
glad to be back.
You mentioned in the beginning that you were an alternate judge that was called in for tiebreakers. So you do qualify as a judge. But right now, you are introducing the winners, and we're going to go through everybody in the AI category. So why don't you take 5 minutes, Chaz, and introduce yourself, because we didn't get to know you in the beginning of the show. And guys, Chaz got, I think, 1 or 2, actually, I think shows with Hour of Power, so a lot more to learn about him on other shows. But Chaz, why don't you give him a quick introduction, and then we'll go into the AI category.
Yeah, Mark, before I do that, I'm going to flex a little bit.
Oh, shit.
I hope you don't mind.
No?
I'm going to turn this around. First, I want to show a bunch of the Viorica pieces that I own. Just wanted to go through and scroll and just show that I'm a collector, and that's one of the things I wanted to do here is introduce myself as a collector. I'm a collector of many pieces of art, and so many people that are here I actually own, and I'm happy. You can see the hundreds and hundreds of artists that I own. Okay, enough of that. But here's the real flex, Mark. You ready? I want to show this incredible piece by Anna She that she gifted to me. The Egg. I love this piece so much. And also this piece I got from her on Foundation, one of my favorites. It's a deep story. I won't get into it here, but I just wanted to show that this incredible piece of art. But here's the biggest flex, Mark. Physical NSG pieces in front of me. Hang on, there's one, and hang on, here's another one. And there's another one. I had to just flex. Since they were just up, I wanted to give them a little bit of a highlight. Okay, that done. Let me turn this back around.
You know, I just want to say real quick, Chaz. If you guys really want to see the progression of Chaz's art room and art station, I suggest you go all the way back, find his first show, find his second show, and it's nice to finally see all the art on the wall, Chaz.
Yeah, it is. And look at it. And I'm going to highlight this before we go to the next category, which would be Maria. And there's a Maria piece up there. There's my astronaut right there that Maria painted for me. So yeah, I got a lot of artists. I mean, you got Fresh Tay, we got Pega. If you've had so many of these artists, Mark, on your show, and I have their art on my wall, and I love it. So that's me, guys. I am a collector. I am a community organizer. I started off as a DGen. I got lucky in 21. Well, lucky and unlucky at the same time. I liquidated right at the top. It was mostly because I was going to die, but then I survived and I got lucky and I found art and I fell in love with art. I do believe that my donor was an art lover. And I think I got that trait from them. And I fell in love 3, 4 years ago in art. And it's changed my life completely. And yeah, so I'm a co founder of One Love with Jen, Sarkis, and Luco, which I think you've had most of them on. I am the founder of Chaz.art, which I'm going to incorporate probably the beginning of next year. And that's going to be a platform for me to showcase and highlight artists, show off my collections, and to just bring more exposure to artists. Just as One Love does. One Love does it in IRL, and they build a community that's safe place for artists to come hang out. And we do it at no cost. That's the key part. We want a safe, judgment-free zone for people to hang out. So we have One Love Spaces on Sundays. I do my spaces on Thursday nights, the nightcap. Anastasia is my co-host. Maria's a co-host. And Anastasia does interviews on Friday night underneath the nightcap. So that's me. Yeah, I think most of the people in here know me. I'm the pain in the neck in the room, and I always stir up the most trouble. Yeah, that's me. Right, Mark? I throw the bomb. I throw the grenade and run.
Chaz, talk to me about the AI category.
Yeah, buddy.
What does that mean? Go ahead, man.
Yeah, so the AI category, I am an AI artist, as well as some physical, not much. That is one of my physical pieces right there. Um, I'm more of an AI artist, and AI does take a certain quality to be good at it. So you can your art, you can, just generate a prompt and just let it run. Um, oh, we lost Maria. She'll be back, I guess. But the reality is, if you want to win a contest, you have to create and put some effort into it. And I'll flip this, Mark. I'm sure you can probably do too, but I'm just gonna flip. I have like all the original pieces here. I mean, you can see these pieces are all beautiful. There's so many amazing artworks that these guys put together. Yeah, they can go look at the submissions. I think we have them somewhere online. Anyway, bring it back to me. Um, but I was super impressed with, especially the winners. And I think we're going to start with Art Studio Max, who I believe is on the call, who was in third place. And I do want to say the number one winner here, Mark, had the highest ranking out of all artworks in the entire contest. So yeah, a lot of kudos to the number one. But yeah, let's send it over to Art Studio Max.
All right. Thank you, Chaz. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna bring up our third place winner. Let's bring her up. Salawahan. Hang on one second. Let's find her. Where are you? Where are you? Where is she? Oh, she's up. My bad. There we go. Salawahan. Why don't actually hang on, let me bring up your PFP for you as well. So we have your PFP. Mike, what is going on right now? Okay, Salawahan. You know what? I'm just going to bring up your X, and we'll bring up your PFP from there. Let's do that. Why am I blanking right now? Because I don't have my phone. Let's studio. Okay. Hang on 1 second while I bring your picture up. No. What we're going to do is we're going to... No, that's your NFT. Okay. We'll bring up your X. Let's bring up your X. Let's do that. And that way we can have your X over you. All right.
I feel like I should have my piano right now as you're doing this, Mark. Just playing for you.
Okay, I have her. All right, good. There we go. Let's bring this up. Come on, Windows. I'll stop messing with me. Okay. Salwahan. Welcome to HOP. Say hello to everybody.
Hey, thank you so much. I hope I'm audible.
You're good.
Can everyone hear me? Okay, so first of all, I want to say thank you for giving me this opportunity to talk about uh, myself, my art, my journey, and I'm also really grateful to the organizers of the Dreams and Nightmare contest because it was such an inspirational theme for us to explore. So thank you so much, all of you. Well, my name is Salwa Khan, and I'm an artist, educator, and co-founder of Blink, which is a non-profit initiative supporting underprivileged girls' education in Pakistan. So before going into art, I would like to give you a little bit intro on how I how I came to know about NFTs and how I joined it. So before NFTs, I was constantly trying different things online, you name it, and I probably explored it. I was always searching for ways to become independent and support support myself, be self-sufficient. But in the midway, I often lost the spark. And I had been in that cycle since 2019, and then in early 2020, I discovered NFTs. For the first 6 months, I didn't even sell a single artwork, but surprisingly, I didn't lose my spark. I didn't leave. I stayed because of the wonderful art community here. I connected with many artists, listened to their stories, got inspired from their art. And for the first time, I felt safe to express my own feelings and be myself because in real life, I really don't like sharing my feelings and most specifically my art with others. But in this space, I kind of found my voice. And then last year, I co-founded Blink with ordinary artist. And at first, my vision was really ambitious, and I was like wanted to do so many things and everything at once. I dreamed of creating a pollution-free city, building a garbage disposal unit for my city, helping agriculture sector, and you can say I was building castles in the midair. But as I was a business student and was studying project management. I learned about being realistic. I learned about the realistic goals and the time frames, and and that was a time I was like, Salwa, hold your horses. That's when I realized I need to take one step at a time. So today Blink is like for at Blink, our first step is to help girls in my community first. So far, we have funded 2 girls, and we are on path to support many. So that was a little bit intro about how I came to know about NFTs and you know why I wanted to stay here, and that's a little bit intro about myself.
Okay. Big dreams, without a doubt, Salahan. Um, are you ready to bring up your third place winning artwork so we could talk about it and show everybody?
Yeah, sure. Of course, I would also love to, while you set it up, I love to talk about my art style as well
Yeah, go ahead.
while you're doing that.
Yeah. Go.
Yeah, okay. I'll buy you time. uh, my art style, those who know me from the very beginning, they know how my art style has grown with me. Initially, in 2022, I began with neural art, then with photography. Then later, I used to do collages over my photography, but that was like uh, I didn't minted them all, just like few pieces. And then and now I focus mainly on AI mixed media collages. So I mainly use Midjourney. I created different artworks like as an AI artist, what you have in your mind, what you imagine, it's so hard sometimes to get that out right from the bot, from the Midjourney. So you have to prompt and prompt and prompt, and you have sometimes to fight, you have to fight the Midjourney. So then I came up with another thing that is like creating different artworks, like what I imagine, and then bringing them together through collages. So my art style mainly now is AI collages, mixed media, and my color often lean more towards pink and blues and purples because they best represent my emotions. But I mainly, whenever someone asks me about my art style, my color palette, I say like pink and blue. But you can see purple, you can see different shades of pink, but I still say pink and blue because that's my favorite colors as well. Is my art up there?
Yes. We have your third place winner up. It's entitled "Not Yet." It's up right next to you. And yeah, go ahead. Introduce us to the artwork and tell us about it.
Oh, thank you. The artwork which I submitted for this contest and also got third place is titled Not Yet. Um, this piece is actually very, very personal to me. And when I came to know about the contest theme, the dreams and nightmares, I was thinking like, what are my th- what are my dreams? Sorry, the first thing which I thought was about were my nightmares, not dreams. Am I afraid of darkness? Am I afraid of loneliness? What am I afraid of? And I was like, no, 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 I'm brave, I'm brave. In my dreams, like I have so many dreams. I want to do this, I want to achieve that. Um, but then I had a little bit like an ache in my heart, and that was like, you haven't achieved anything yet. So that's from where the inspiration for this artwork not yet came, because um, like I'm always most of the time hard on myself for not achieving what I want to achieve yet. Um, this piece actually reflects my dreams and my real nightmare. Um, my dreams are like, being self-sufficient, being independent, being peaceful, preach to peace, preach knowledge, set everything around me, inside me, be successful in becoming the version of myself that I aspire to be. But uh, my nightmares are about the time slipping away and the time that I waste to my laziness and self-doubt. And on my every birthday I feel this pressure that there's so much to learn and so much to achieve, and um, I haven't achieved anything, and time is slipping. Like time is getting away, and what will I do? Like at 24, I was wanted to do this, and I haven't done anything yet. So when I get overwhelmed, instead of working hard, sometimes I freeze and just sit there and watching the clock tick, and knowing that I'll regret wasting my time. And in order to get to distract myself, I just like, you know, um, yeah, just waste my time watching reels, watching shorts. And I know that I will regret it, but the reason that I am doing that is to distract myself, because at that time and in that phase I'm unable to move. So that's from where the feeling of not yet, not there yet, came, and that is what inspired this artwork.
Okay.
uh,
I gonna say that time is the most valuable commodity that we have. There's nothing more valuable than our time, so you always have to be super careful about how you spend it, and who you spend it with, and who you spend it around. Um, your artwork, the left side is, I'm going to say, the dreams. The right side is the nightmares. Is that correct?
yeah, that's correct. Because it's on the right side is because I am aware of them, is because I acknowledge them. I know what are my weaknesses. Like I know that, sometimes I waste my time knowing that I'll regret it. But then sometimes, like, I'm super duper active. I can do like so much learning, so much stuff. And then I get tired. Like, so that's on the right side. You can see the shattered clock. You can see a hand melting. You can see the bed that represents the laziness. You can see the shadows going back to the bed, and then the other shadows, the chains. So those are the nightmares within me. So that's what to represent that. But on the left side, the dreams are self-explanatory. If you look at it, you'll see what are my dreams are. So
Is this your dream man up here?
you can you can say that.
Okay. Um, and New York, huh?
Not New York, but abroad.
Ah,
Because one of my dream is to
travel.
continue my MS abroad, because I'm searching for scholarships to continue my MS abroad
Okay.
in finance and marketing.
Okay. You did I hear correctly? 24? Yeah.
24 what?
Years old.
Oh yes, I am.
Okay, yeah, try being 50. So I'm going to talk back in time to my 24-year-old self. Put your foot on the gas now. I wish I could have went back in time and slapped the absolute shit out of my 24-year self, because I wasted a lot of time during that time period as a younger kid. And I wish I would have got started earlier. And even though I did, I found myself all over the place. So I resonate with your piece and everything that you're saying. And me being 26 years in the future, don't waste a minute. All right. So, um, yeah, that's me handing back a little advice to you. Salyuhan, do you want to let everybody know right now where um, people can reach out to you, contact you, see more of your art? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm super active and available anytime on X. And on my X profile, you can see my link tree, and you can see the marketplaces where my artworks are available, and the Instagram. TikTok is also there, but I'm not really active there because I don't know. I'm really used to X. even more kind of X is more handy for me compared to Insta. But I'm trying my best to be active there as well. But for others, yes, it's X.
Okay. I'm going to give you the best advice I could possibly give you, which is be everywhere. X is a great platform. I think IG is a great platform. But I think there's a lot of potential on TikTok if you use it the right way. I think with all of these platforms, you have to be super careful because it's very easy to get sucked into doom scrolling. And then what becomes productive becomes a waste of time, and don't waste any time. I'm going to go through this real quick. I have your X up. On your X is your linked tree. So let's bring up your link tree. On your link tree is links to, let's see, your foundation, Salvor. You have different exchanges with different art up here, as well as, let's see, let's bring up your Instagram. This is our Instagram, everybody, over here. And then also, let's see, let's bring up our TikTok. A lot of potential on TikTok, especially when it comes to whips and showing how you create. So, yeah, take advantage of all of these platforms. But I think you're in the right direction. I would not. I would, and I would definitely pump the gas on. Yeah, get moving. Cause let me tell you something, Saluhan. 50 comes fast. So, yeah. Okay. On that note, let's bring you back up.
You are scaring me even more, and and just so you know, it's almost my bedtime here, and you are scaring me already, and you already know that's my nightmare.
Well, I want to scare you. I want to scare you into creating more art and posting, like a monster. So,
And I would just say that you are so nice of you. I would just pretend to say that you are super nice to me.
I just picture the monster under your bed every time you start doom scrolling. And he comes out and he's get to work, get to art, you know. Okay, let me bring you back up here and let me get you on here so we could before we say goodbye, and we'll get some inspirational words out of you, which I think are don't waste time. That's what I got a feeling. But hang on, Sayan.
Definitely not.
Okay. I'm gonna. All right, perfect. Then let me switch the camera back so you could see me. All right, awesome. Okay, Salyuhan. Before we say goodbye, maybe you could leave us with some inspirational words from you for all the 24-year-olds out there who are doom scrolling and wasting time. What do you got to say to everybody?
Uh, well, I don't have to say anything to them because they are not wasting their time, okay? I want to be nice to them because they're just doing it for entertainment. Just kidding. All right. So, to everyone that are listening to me, I want to leave you with just a message that is that, you know what, just try things out, just do it. Sometimes I personally have felt that I spend a lot of time thinking about it, planning about it, and I overdo thinking and planning. The best advice that I could do to anyone is just try it. And with the process, during the process, you'll come across with even more creative ideas and you'll see different opportunities. But if you just sit and take out your notebook and pen and start planning and planning and planning, um, you won't be that creative. So just and never chase perfectionism. It's okay if everything feels like it's not the best, and it's also okay if everything feels like it's going against you. If you are feeling again and again, um, believe me, God is preparing you for something bigger. And I would leave you with something that really lift me up. That sometimes in order to jump higher, you first have to take a few steps back. And this was something which my sister told me when I was failing again and again, not in exam, generally talking about reaching goals and all that stuff. So she told me that it's okay, you know, sometimes in order to jump higher, you first have to take a few steps back. So in order to make sure that you reach there. So that's all from me.
Okay. Sal Johan, I'm going to share a couple thoughts with you. I'm going to say, number one, I have a good friend. His name is Josh. He introduced me to a phrase as I was talking about a project, and he said paralysis by analysis. Paralysis by analysis. So I want you to keep that in mind. Sometimes we analyze so much rather than just getting started, which sounds like what your message is, which is just get started. And then, of course, the phrase goes one step back to take 2 steps forward, which nobody ever likes to take one step back, but sometimes it's needed. Sal Johan, I wanted to say thank you very much for coming on the show, taking your time, introducing yourself, and talking about your work of art. I want to say congratulations on your win, and it's been a pleasure to have you on HOP.
Likewise, thank you so much, and thanks to all of you for lending me your patient ears and listening to me and giving me the platform to express myself. And thank you so much for everything.
You're welcome. And get moving. All right, Sion. Okay, we're gonna bring Chaz back up real quick. Let's get Chaz back up here so he can introduce the second place winner.
Dude, by the way, what a great comment she made about setting realistic goals, Mark. I think that's so important for people to know. When you plan a project, you want to start doing something, take your time, be realistic. The problem is people set these massive goals and like, oh, I can do it tomorrow. It's gonna be done. And you fail quickly.
You
You're so smart to step back, man. I love it.
You're not kidding, Chaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially when we're young, we think we can like do it all, and then the goals we set end up putting a lot of weight, and we get overwhelmed, and it's like, well, shit, how am I supposed to do this, and how am I supposed to do that, and then we don't end up doing anything because we're stuck. And when all you need to really do is take the first step, right? I mean, it's just about
Yeah.
yeah. A lot of us.
And I'm happy to see, by the way, I'm happy to see that Art Studios still has Blink running and she's still going with it and she still has her mission. I remember about a year and a half, 2 years ago, she and I were talking about it, and I'm really proud to see her continuing that. That takes courage to make it past a year or two. So congrats to you, Art Studio. Congrats on the third place, and an amazing piece of art, by the way. I love the detail and the collage work. It's really stunning. So great work.
Especially in the art world, Chaz, because this is not an easy area. Persistence, pressure, consistency. Your head has to be in the right place to make it in this world. Your
You're right.
motivation. You cannot say die at all. You can't even let it creep into your mind. Chaz,
Yeah.
second place.
Uriel, who I think was here. I don't know. I think we have a video for her. I thought she was here actually.
We actually
But
do.
maybe she left.
No, we have her here. She's down there now. I don't know if she just joined. Muriel, are you gonna jump in and talk, or are you just here to hang out?
We give her. She can do emojis.
She's here.
Uriel, do you want the video, or
She's
do you
here.
want to talk?
She's
Give
here.
us a thumbs up if you want.
She's here to hang
talk.
out, Chaz. So
Yeah, I think so.
I have the video. Let's
Perfect.
bring up the video, and then let's bring up the work of art. So give me a second while I re-rig. Yeah, now's that time to bust out that piano.
Maria can sing for you.
All right, let's bring this back. I will say this, Chaz. I was surprised when you popped up. I saw all the art on the wall. I was like, "Look at that! He hung.
It looks,
He's been
it's
busy.
amazing, man.
Chaz has been busy."
Yeah, man. I got a lot more sitting over here waiting to be hung up, but we're getting there.
I will say this: Muriel is a very popular name for me because I see a lot of her. She's very her page. She's very motivational when it comes to, um, hosts a lot of pushes people to learn to hey, get into it, do this. I'm having this. I want to see these prompts, that prompts, and it gets people excited. It gets people into, it gets people motivated and moving to create. I see her threads all the time. So I do want to give her a shout out to all her threads and all her effort that she makes, especially when it comes to, pushing people to create and get active. Most people just sit there and they, focus on themselves, where Muriel is actually, creating these threads and getting people into it, and hey, post away and let me see what you can create. And sometimes you come across those threads, you'd be surprised, you fall right in. Okay, I'm gonna bring up her work of art, which is the sculptured mirage. Let's right, we got that. Is that the WebP? Why are you not opening? Oh. That's okay. Let's go with photos. Perfect. Okay. We're going to bring up her work of art. Now, this was second place. Let's bring this up. Let me open this up here. And then we have a video for her. Okay. Chaz, we'll see you in a little bit. I'm going to play this video. Then we'll talk a little bit about this work of art. All right. And then, okay. Let's get her video up. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Okay.
Hello, Mark. Hello, Linked by Art.
Wait a second.
Hello, Mr. Bain.
Nope.
Hello, everyone.
That's not it. Hang on. Wrong one. Sorry, Muriel. That's my fault. Everything's labeled correctly. Nobody made a mistake. That's me.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
My name is Muriel Lerm.
Okay.
I am a friend.
Hang
Hello,
on.
everyone.
Hang on, Muriel. Okay. For Muriel, for second place, we have the sculptured mirage. And Muriel sent in a video. And so we're going to play that now with her work of art next to her. Okay.
Hello, everyone. My name is Muriel Lerm. I am a French and British digital artist based in London, and my path into art has been unconventional.
Need some volume,
I
Mark.
began at Chelsea Art and Design University, then worked for a few years as an actuary, immersed in numbers and probabilities. Eventually, I returned fully to art, and today I work mainly with artificial intelligence as a creative. Hello, everyone. My name is Muriel Lerm. I am a French and British digital artist based in London, and my path into art has been unconventional. I began at Chelsea Art and Design University, then worked for a few years as an actuary, immersed in numbers and probabilities. Eventually, I returned fully to art, and today I work mainly with artificial intelligence as a creative tool. I see AI not as a replacement for human imagination, but as an extension of it, like a brush or a chisel that allows me to sculpt new forms of beauty. My artistic practice is about blending classical sensibilities with futuristic technology. I am fascinated by contrasts between past and future, order and chaos, natural and artificial. Through my work, I want to spark emotions, sometimes joy, sometimes reflection, always leaving space for the viewer to see their own inner world in the image. The artwork that won second place in the Dreams and Nightmares contest is called The Sculpted Mirage. It is a one-of-one surreal portrait that reflects on beauty and transformation. At first glance, the work feels dreamy, soft colors, delicate details, a sense of weightlessness. Yet there is also something unsettling, almost like a nightmare, because the scene questions the fragile boundary between what is natural and what is artificially constructed. In this image, the figure seems serene, but is also caught in a strange dialogue with an otherworldly being. Her face is not complete, but rather a mirror, a cosmos within itself, filled with fragments and floating particles. It suggests both creation and dissolution. The red lips stand out vividly, recalling the language of beauty and desire, while the surgical tool connecting her to the dreamlike creature hints at transformation, perhaps enhancement, perhaps distortion. This piece was inspired by our contemporary obsession with cosmetic alteration. In a world where we are constantly shown images of perfection, where technology allows us to modify our bodies and even our identities, I wanted to explore the tension between empowerment and illusion. Transformation can be liberating, but it can also create mirages, promises of beauty that may hide fragility underneath. For me, this work reflects how dreams and nightmares coexist in our relationship with beauty. A dream can inspire us, give us confidence, and allow us to reinvent ourselves. But a nightmare can also emerge, a fear of losing authenticity, of being consumed by artificial ideals, of becoming an image rather than a person. The sculpted mirage is both a celebration of creativity and a warning about illusion. But beyond my own art, I want to say something very important. None of this journey would be possible without the incredible collectives and communities that make the Web3 art space so special. I am deeply grateful for groups like Linked by Art, the brilliant Sketchlight, and One Love DAO, led with such energy by the fantastic Jennifer. I also want to mention 23 Artist and the amazing Sven, Vivortex, and my dear friend Lordiep, Brainfrog, and the inspiring Reach Rockin'. And there are so many more, dozens of communities where artists support each other, promote each other, and lift each other up. This collective spirit is fantastic, and it is what keeps us moving forward. If you are just starting out, I encourage you to connect with these groups and to follow at I Create Life. Chris works with Adobe, but more importantly, her dedication to the community is unmatched. She has helped so many of us, always giving her time, her knowledge, and her support. You can find my own work under the name @Murielenden on X and on platforms like Foundation, Object, and Universal Page. My art has been shown at events such as NFT Paris, Art Basel, and exhibitions around the world, but what matters most is not the location. It is the connection, the dialogue, and the friendships built through art. To all the artists listening today, I want to share this thought. Art is not about chasing perfection. It is about persistence, about daring to put your vision into the world. There will always be doubts, but every creation adds to your voice, and your voice matters. Trust your instincts. Let your curiosity guide you, and don't be afraid of mistakes. They often lead to new ideas. Every morning, I wake up with the urge to create, and every evening, I am still amazed by what is possible with these tools. That sense of wonder is what I wish for every artist, to never lose the joy of discovery. Thank you so much for this recognition. Thank you for including the sculpted mirage in this beautiful contest, and thank you to the community that makes all of this possible.
Okay, that is Muriel Learn. We're gonna bring up her X. So you guys, this is her sculpted mirage. This took second place. It's on the right side that you can see. Let's bring up her X real quick. There we go. We have her X here as well, and we're gonna open up her link tree. Her link tree should probably have all links to everywhere, as well as her profile, her object, Rarible, yes, her hug, open seas on here, super rare, exchange art. You could see plenty more of her art. Her Instagram is here as well. I am sure you can see plenty more on her gram. So yes, that is Muriel. That's second place winner. And congratulations, Muriel. I want to say congratulations on the second place win. Thank you for sending the video. And thank you for making things easy. Appreciate it very much. Okay. All right, Chaz. Let's bring Chaz back up real quick. All these guys and their videos and their Sketchlight. Linked by Art, did such a great job pulling everything together. You know, these shows a lot of stress, and one, you know, I always the artworks, the videos, especially we have so many different, you know, people, and this was one I think that for the record books, because normally, you know, it's 6 guests, an introduction, and so forth and so on, but yeah, I do want to give a big shout out to her and the work that she did pulling this together. I know when she first brought it to me, I was very weary about it, especially with 12 artists. I said we're gonna have a 6-7 hour show, and she was like, I don't think everybody's gonna come, and I said, who's gonna talk about it? And then, you know, believe it or not, a big shout out to all the judges who joined us, all you guys out there, because you guys. Without you, I'd be sitting here by myself. So I appreciate you guys joining the show and making it happen. Chaz, really quick, before we go to the #1 winner, who I was told we have an amazing video that this person, Manola, put together. You know, so much shit about, there's so much, you catch so much slack about AI. And what I have noticed is that people have been using AI more as a tool to create art rather than depend on it. And that's, in my opinion, you know, the collages, the creating, you know, small videos. They've been turning to it as a tool rather than depending on it and saying, hey, I'm creating it. They're using pieces of it, and then, you know, they're importing these pieces to Photoshop. They're building on them. They're changing them. They're altering them. And I think that's a big show on Monday night. We all, you know, AI Academy. With Mary Beth and her new AI Academy that's opening up in Red Bank. So any thoughts on that before you introduce the first place?
Yeah, you know, Mark, the interesting thing is, you know, with all this copyright and copy minting and all that stuff, where you're getting your references from, it's as an artist, it's hard to be able to know that you're doing the right thing and you're putting out the right artwork that, you know, you can stand by. And using AI for reference, using AI for applying it into your artworks is incredible because you remove that limitation, that barrier. And I've seen so many physical artists, there's some in the space here right now, that use AI as a reference for their physical art, you know, or they use AI to help inspire them. And then there's artists like Matilli who uses AI to generate the background videos in her animations that she does in Touch Designer. Before she couldn't, she would have to go find royalty free stuff. And how do you know it's really royalty free? Who's defining that? By using AI though, you eliminate all that and you have proof that you generated it yourself. So there's a lot of value to it as a tool, as a creative tool, I mean, there's a million uses for it. Obviously, I'm not going to go through all of them now, but yeah, what Mary Beth is doing, I think it's great because the studio there's an academy where we're going to be teaching AI. I'm going to be a teacher there. I'm also going to be helping with the gallery. I'll be exhibiting many of the artists' physical artworks there as well in the gallery. Yeah, so I'm really excited for that, Mark. And it's cool to be able to go out there and show the people that are so afraid of AI what it is. I mean, if you're using Photoshop today, Mark, for example, half those tools are AI that are in there. They don't even realize they're using AI. It is AI. So AI is embedded everywhere, whether you know it or not. But I do believe people should really embrace it. And I think, honestly, you'd be foolish if you were not at least trying it or playing around with it at this point.
Yeah, excellent.
So, yeah.
Very well said, Chaz. Chaz, first place. Give it
Yeah,
to
this
us.
dude, I think this is a Brazilian guy. I heard him in the space. I don't know how to say his you said it before, but Manca 27 is his handle. This piece is incredible. If I was submitting a piece for a contest like this, I would have done something similar using video and actually producing a video, and which is what he did. I think you have like a 10-minute representation of this that you're going to play and from his response, and I'm looking forward to hearing what he has to say.
Yeah, Sketchlight told me. She said, "Yeah, he's got a 10-minute video, but what an amazing job he did on it." So, yeah, without further ado, let's bring up our first place winner, and we'll see you back here in a little bit, Chaz.
Oh, by the way, the highest ranked out of all the pieces through the whole contest.
All right,
So congrats on that too.
let's bring them up. Let's bring up the artwork, and let's check out the video. I heard he did it sounded like Oscar award-winning type stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing this. All right, we're gonna bring up his artwork on the right, and we might just have to make this video full screen. I got a feeling. All right, let's see.
Hello, Marc.
Okay, hang on. Manoel Khan. Okay, and then let's bring up his artwork. His artwork is Scream. Manoel Khan. Maybe we're gonna show Chaz really quick. It's
I have to teach you how to use OBS.
no. His artwork is describe what his artwork looks like.
It's a video. It's almost like a twisted fashion show.
Okay, maybe maybe it's in here. Maybe it's embedded in the video.
It's probably going to be in the video.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So we'll just run this full screen. All
We'll
right.
run the video. I'm sure he's going to have it in there.
Excellent. All right. See you in a little bit, Chaz. Okay, guys. This is the video sent to us by the first place winner, Manoel Khan. And let's all sit back and enjoy the show.
Hello, Marc. Hello, Linked by Art. Hello, Mr. Bain. Hello, everyone. What a joy to be here and to be able to connect with you in this way. Thank you for giving me this space, and, well, let me tell you a little bit about myself. I live in Sao Paulo, Brazil, and I was asked to give a brief introduction of who I am. Since childhood, art was never an option. It was always part of my life. When I was a kid, my parents bought a model apartment in a building that was meant to be futuristic. That apartment was already fully decorated, filled with pop and kinetic art by Latin American artists, and the entire decor was artistic as well. The beds, the dining room, the kitchen, everything was made with completely unusual materials. That was my very first contact with modern art. It was in my own home, not even as a choice, but as something that was simply there, built into the apartment itself. As I grew up, I realized the Museum of Modern Art was very close to where I lived. After school, I would often run there and sneak in as a child. They allowed me in, and I'd spend hours looking at the works on display by artists from all over the world. I was especially drawn to kinetic, abstract, pop, modern, and surrealist art. At the same time, I loved watching the reactions of the visitors in front of each piece. My family didn't know about this. I would spend hours there, saying I was at the library studying. As I got older, art kept finding me. I took acting workshops because theater fascinated me, and later I studied arts at the university. When I finally had the means to live on my own, I started creating things for my apartment. I would transform existing furniture, changing colors, adding labels, even printing my own artworks to place around my space. And, well, whenever I have the chance to travel, I've been to Europe, many Latin American countries, and the United States. The very first thing I add to my itinerary is visiting museums. And not just the big famous ones, but also street fairs where you can watch artists and artisans creating right in front of you. Like souvenirs, the first thing I buy is always something that catches my eye, something unique and different that I feel I need to bring home with me. That's really where my money goes when I travel. For example, when I went to Portugal, I was determined to buy a ceramic mosaic. It was so heavy, I still don't know how I managed to carry it back. On a trip to Argentina, I met artisans at a street fair and bought pieces that now have a very special place in my home. Later, for reasons I won't go into because they're too personal and not really relevant here, my life changed completely about 15 or 16 years ago. Suddenly, I found myself with a lot of free time, and the only way I could keep myself from literally going crazy was by experimenting with art in Photoshop. I never formally studied how to use the program. I learned the way that works best for me, through trial and error. I started making abstract pieces, not with specific figures, but with colors, shapes, and geometry that spoke to me. It became almost an addiction. I couldn't stop creating. I ended up with thousands of pieces saved. Sometime later, while talking to a friend, I discovered she was secretly a poet, writing her own poetry. We decided to combine our work into 2 books, and after reaching out to publishers, we managed to get them published. That was such an important milestone for me as an artist, to see how something that began as a pastime, a way to escape my problems, could become something tangible like a book. As time went on, I started hearing about artificial intelligence and the possibility of creating art with these tools. Naturally, I was immediately intrigued. I began researching, joined Twitter, and little by little started engaging with the community of AI creators. I met wonderful people, amazing artists, who supported me tremendously from the very beginning. That encouragement gave me the push to keep experimenting, still without any formal technique. I was simply playing and creating, trying to refine my artistic voice. I'm deeply grateful to those people, to those artists who are now dear friends, for the support they gave me from day one. When I saw Mr. Bain's open call, the theme Dreams and Nightmares immediately caught my attention. Participating in open calls has been a huge boost for me, not only creatively because they spark my imagination and break me out of routine, but also because they've allowed me to connect with artists from all over the world. Of course, winning is always exciting, and I'm deeply grateful when it happens. For this particular open call, I created a piece based on a very personal, real-life experience. Several months before the call appeared, I had a vivid, unsettling nightmare that really shook me. I remember being partly aware during the dream, knowing I needed to scream. But, as we all know, in nightmares, it's almost impossible to do so. I focused so hard on trying and put so much effort into it that I ended up letting out the loudest scream of my life, around 5 a.m. In the dream, I needed to defend myself, and I felt this overwhelming frustration that my body wouldn't respond, that it wouldn't let me scream the way I wanted. It was that kind of scream that gets stuck in your throat, unable to come out. And that feeling can happen not only in a nightmare, but also in daily life. That moment stayed with me. So when I saw the opportunity to create a piece for this theme, my intuition immediately brought me back to that story. My question as a creator was, how do I transform this experience into a narrative that has a beginning and an end, that's both visually compelling and emotionally engaging? In the end, I poured into it everything that defines me as an artist. Those who know me know I always use fashion as a resource, always tied to the human figure. Even in surrealist imagery, it's present. When creating video art, I rarely stick to just one tool. I like to bring them all together. For this piece, I used FreePic, Luma, Midjourney, Pika, created the music in Suno, edited in CapCut, and even mixed in hand-drawn sketches with AI-generated visuals. I threw every tool I had into this work. And what made it even more powerful was that I didn't have to imagine the emotions. I had lived them. The title of the video art came to me immediately. And even though the inspiration came from a nightmare, I didn't want the result to feel tragic. I wanted it to also be visually striking and engaging. And I think I achieved that. Both the music and the audio were created specifically for this work, and I'm honestly surprised and very grateful that the jury connected with it. The democratic process of voting made the recognition even more meaningful. When the submissions closed, I saw all the works that had been presented, and there were truly incredible, remarkable pieces. So I'm thrilled to have placed among the top 3, alongside 2 artists I admire deeply. Muriel, who has always been a presence in my artistic journey. We've been connected for years, and I still remember when we won a competition together. I told her how lucky I feel to always have her by my side in moments like this. And NFT Art Studio Max, another artist I respect and appreciate so much. It's a joy to share this opportunity with her as well. Once again, thank you so much for giving me this space and the opportunity to share a bit about myself. You can find me on X under my profile, Manuel Khan. There you'll see all my information, as well as links to the different platforms where my work is available. Foundation, Object, 01, Rodeo, pretty much all the major ones. And if I may humbly share something with those who are just starting out, or who feel curious about experimenting and creating with AI tools, let's remember that this is something very new and evolving quickly. Yes, we'll face criticism for doing it, but I feel at peace with my creative process because I'm working with my own emotions, my own references. The tools are just what technology has made available to us. And I think it's clear to those of us who've been in this community for a while that you can recognize each artist's work, their unique style. Don't chase fame or money as your primary goal. If those things are meant for you, they'll come as a consequence. It's frustrating to set the bar so high at the very beginning. I believe the goal is to use these tools as a form of expression. To be honest, I do this for myself. It's good for my mental health, I enjoy it, and it fills my time with something productive. My main objective is always to create something I like, and when someone else connects with it, resonates with it, or even collects it, I feel 3 times as lucky, because that was never the intention. It's moving to realize that something so intimate can touch the eyes of someone who may not even know me. Let's not forget that any artist, no matter the medium they choose, is exposed. When I look at works created with AI, or photography, or pieces made entirely by hand, I can see right through to the pores of the artist, its soul, mind, and emotion laid bare. Through the X community, I found the chance to create under the pseudonym ManKHA27. That makes me happy because ManKHA27 dares to do things that I, in my private life, might never do. It gives me a kind of creative freedom I feel very fortunate to have found. Behind that profile picture, I feel protected. It allows me to explore, to get bored of one style and move on to another. One day I make a still image, another day a video, another day I experiment with a GIF. And all of it comes from channeling my creativity and emotions into ManKHA27. It feels strange to talk in the third person, but I don't mean it that way. I mean that I want to protect ManKHA27 so it always stays free, with no limits or barriers to creation. Creating with AI should never be treated like following a recipe. It loses all meaning if you do. Take risks, play, experiment, and find what works for you. There's space for everyone, for every style, and every style is valid. So my invitation is, create for yourself first. Art belongs to you before it belongs to anyone else. If recognition comes, great. If not, you should still know that the creative process feeds your soul and helps you focus your senses on something that does you good. For me, it's a way to take care of my mental health and to be more productive in other areas of my life. Because I release all my emotions, the good, the bad, and everything in between, through the act of creating.
Okay. Hang on, Chaz, just 1 second. I have a thought, but let me bring up everything so we could. Okay, guys. So let's bring up his X. I'm gonna say this. You guys are raising the production value of HOP way beyond. You know the right artists won because even their videos are art. All right, let's bring up Manoa.
I love how he did the little baby version of himself
Yeah,
in the room. That was the best.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm watching here, and I'm like, holy shit! Like he created a whole little story of little baby, and how he met someone else. He shared, I guess, yeah. Let me bring him up. Okay, here we go. Okay, Manoa Khan. Let me get you on screen here. Okay, guys. So you just saw a video from Manoa Khan, Manka 27. I'm wondering if 27 is his age. So this is his X. You could reach him on X. We're going to bring up his link tree real quick. Let's bring up his link tree. All right. On his link tree, you can find his object, Rodeo, One Hub, 01. Also, he has an Instagram. Artwork found on Foundation and Super Rare. We'll bring up his Instagram real quick so you guys can take a peek at that as well. We got his Instagram right here. Okay, excellent. So you will see more of his art on IG. Very good. Very good. Okay. And if you want to reach out to him, contact him. And great job on the video. You guys did great jobs on these videos. You went all out. I'm impressed. Okay. Let's bring Chaz back up. Chaz, you are back up on. Let's kill that webcam. Let's go to double screen and double screen. And then let me bring this over back to. Okay.
I can't imagine how much of a mess your OBS is, Mark.
Oh, especially
how many scenes do you have?
I have 2 dual streams, right, with at least 10 scenes in each. And one has to be vertical and one has to be horizontal, right? And that's why I feel like need to make the move over to TikTok. I feel like I'm wasting this vertical stream that we put together. And if I don't forget to click off a camera, I'll end up broadcasting all over the place here. Chaz, great. 3 great winners. I was going to say these videos that these guys sent in, Muriel and Noella, they talk about upping the production. You know the right artists won when you see their videos, because even their videos are a work of art, you know? And so that was, so sitting here like, damn, take the pressure off of me a little bit, but also raise the production value. So I always love when a great video comes in. So Manoa Khan, congratulations on first place, and great video. Chaz, to wrap it up, which I probably should have done over there, which I will do over there. Hang on, Chaz. Let me get back to the computer. Let's do this real quick. So
Mark's OCD is kicking in, everybody.
We got to get this done, Chaz. We got to do it right. And you know what? I don't like skipping anything. You know, I feel everybody's got to have their fair. Okay, so Chaz, before we leave on some words of wisdom and inspiration, let's do this. Where can everybody find you, Chaz? How can they reach out to you? What's the best way to find you?
Chaz Wesley 99, pretty much everywhere. Chaz.art will soon have all my links on there. I'm working on that now. And yeah, inspiration, Mark. Just
not
keep
yet,
going,
not
guys.
yet. Hang on, Chaz.
Okay,
hang on,
I don't
hang
want
on.
to yet.
Let me pop you first here, so everybody knows
Ooh.
where to. .art, right? Don't start throwing grenades just yet, Chaz.
Yeah, I'll have all my links up in there very, very soon.
Okay.
The site is almost done.
All right, hang on one second. All right, so guys, not only a sponsor, but a backup judge for ties, and also a huge voice and a great person to know within the community. This is how you find this man, Chaz Wesley 99 on X. It has his link tree here, but also you heard him say it, Chaz.art, which is his top link as well. You can check out more of his art on his gallery, Home Artist. I know he's building. He's a coder. Has 2 great shows with us. So if you want to learn more about him, a certain point in time in life, Chaz wasn't meant to be here, but the universe spoke differently. And now I have a pleasure of meeting him. Got a chance to meet him at NFT NYC. You can find all his links on this link tree. Reach out to him on his website, and then here is his X. So.
Yeah, I also have the One Love and the Chaz and Tilly links on the link tree, so you can find everything I'm working on over there. And
okay,
Mark, you said something, and I was going to about AI. Oh, I forget, but yeah, thanks for sharing that, buddy.
Yeah, it's important, Chaz.
Yeah,
you know?
I agree.
You got to show everybody their respect, and you got to make sure that you treat everyone equally. And just because it's a long show and there's a lot involved, I can't get mentally lazy, and I can't cut corners. You got to finish it to the end. You know what I mean, Chaz?
Yep, I do.
So, Chaz, before we say goodbye, I want to thank you for helping me do this. I'll do that afterwards. But maybe some words of inspiration for everybody out there, man.
Yeah, just keep creating, and just act with love. That's really it for you. That's all I want to say is just we're all here to support and build together. Don't expect to just sit here and just make money. What was I saying in the space the other day? Don't be here just to extract. You need to contribute back. Be a part of building this foundation that we're building. We're so early, even though we're years in. It's so early historically where we're going to be. What we're doing right now makes a huge difference. So do it with grace and just love each other. And before you go over to our next amazing, amazing judge, who was one of my judges, by the way, I just need to highlight Mark. I just need to. I'll do it this direction here. Look at that piece from Maria. It's incredible. One of my favorite pieces on my wall, along with an astronaut that she made for me. Let me see if I can get that centered up there too. That's an acrylic piece. So yeah, you got a great, great judge and artist coming up here next to introduce, and it perfect because she's a physical artist and she's going to be introducing the physical winners. So I think it's perfectly appropriate, Mark. So thank you for hosting, buddy, and appreciate everything that you do, man.
Chaz, and to everybody out there in the group, I want to say, well, first, Chaz, I want to say thank you for making time to come on, do this show. Normally, I lock everybody up, and I'm like, you guys got to say goodbye, but I'm not locking anybody up. If you guys got to move on, you could dip out. As no reason to. We got Hito, who's gonna end and close the show with me. Marie is the next judge. So I don't see any reason for you guys to hang out. But I do want to say, Chaz, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you coming on the show, doing the introduction for us, and then also helping me out with this, AI category. It's nice to have somebody here, so that it doesn't all, fall on me, and it doesn't, I'm sitting here searching for stuff. It's nice to have a good person to conversate with. So always a pleasure.
Buddy.
Thank you, Chaz.
Me too. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I remember, Mark, go back into the AI ones you do, the ones you did on Wednesday.
Okay.
I did a whole segment on AI. So I did a whole production showing how I went from Midjourney to Stable, everything else. So it's one of your videos that you have in your portfolio, Mark. If people want to learn how I create my AI.
That's
That was the
right.
other thing I
That's
was gonna
right.
say.
I forgot about the art intelligence show we did also,
Yep.
right? Yeah. Oh, Chaz, I forgot it. That's a third show. That's right. Okay. Thank you for
Mhm.
reminding me, Chaz. We also
I'm a
have that.
veteran over here with you.
Yeah, yeah. A long time coming. Not just in real life in Web3. So it's been a pleasure to know you, Chaz, and I
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
buddy.
feeling nothing but great things to come.
Hell yeah, man. And I'll be here for the rest of the show. I'm not leaving you guys.
Okay.
So let's
Also,
go.
we'll see you at the end to say goodbye then. But also big shout out to Chaz who made Monday Night Show happen. Yeah, that's a big thumbs up on that show, and look at how it's crazy how all this stuff falls into place, Chaz. Thank you, bro. All right, guys. I knew this was going to be a long show, and I didn't think there was going to be any way around it. Okay. Our next judge up, Maria Ozer, who actually had a spotlight show. So you could go back and check her spotlight show on YouTube. She will be speaking about the physical category. So for category 3, let's bring up Maria. I see Hito's already with his hat. He's all ready to go. I saw a meme somewhere where it had a girl sitting on a couch, Hito, and it said, "I'm all dressed up. I got dressed up and ready too early, and now I'm just sitting here waiting to go." Maria, you are live, Maria. Maria is no foreigner to HOP. She did a show with us, a spotlight show, so you can learn more about her. Maria, say hello to everybody.
Hi, Mark. Hi, everybody. So happy to be here, finally. I feel I don't need to introduce myself. Thank you, Chas. You already did a lot, all the work, but still can I?
Maria, well, guess what? You got a few minutes. Why don't you introduce yourself, and why don't you tell everybody a little bit about you, and then talk a little bit about the physical category, and everything that took place. And before you start, I just want to say to everybody on IG, 3 hours is the cutoff time on IG, and they clip us. So just hang out. I will restart the end of the show on IG. Just give me a second to figure that out, because when the show gets too long, IG just cuts us. And if you want, you can come over to X. X doesn't cut us, and YouTube is streams well, and Facebook streams well. But hang out, and I will restart the stream on IG. Okay. Maria, why don't you take it over from here? Why don't you introduce yourself and talk to us a little bit about this category, and a little bit about being a judge. And yeah, just go ahead, Maria. You got this.
Thank you, Mark. Yes, my name is Maria Ozer. I'm an artist, physical artist, first of all, and I'm very happy to introduce physical category. Yes, you know, I think that was good idea to make 4 categories, because there are a lot of different artists. And how can you judge for different mediums? It's very good that we separate them all. And physical artworks, for me, speaking for me, they're very special, because you can't undo any of your moves on paper or on canvas. And all works were very strong. It was really difficult to choose artworks, but it was also so joyful to see so many talented artists. And yes, I just wanted to thank all the artists who participated to this contest, because I know that sometimes we are asking ourselves, like, should we? Is it worth it? It does. It's worth it. And I wanted to thank also all the sponsors for this contest, for spending your time, for spending your money. Thank you so much. Chazvesa99, who was here before, Stanifer, JTS, Hito, Semgad, and of course, Mr. Bain, for the organization of all the contests. So this was great experience to be a judge for this contest. There were a lot of works. And you know, speaking about judging, I want to say that it was so fair process. First of all, there were let me check, 24 judges, if I'm not mistaken. And secondly, first, yes, you asked for it before, like, did we know about the artist's name for the artwork? And yes, kind of, but there was like a big file. I needed to scroll it all down to check who was the artist. I didn't do that, because Chazvest99 made some different file. They were only pictures with numbers. It was very comfortable. You just go and look at picture, and I just went specifically to that file, and I could see only pictures. Of course, we know that some artists, like Anna, she example, have very recognizable style of artists, but mostly I had no idea. Some of artists I didn't even know before. Example, or physical category winners, I didn't know before, or first place winner, who I'm gonna talk later about. Yes, so just very grateful for all the show. And yeah, thank you, by the way, for talking about my YouTube channel. I want to say that, yes, I'm not only an artist, I'm also trying to build a community like everyone is doing here, and just spotlighting artists, because it's very important. And this contest was more about also spotlighting the artists, as we can see here in this show. Back to you, Mark.
Maria, I do want to say thank you for the little pop on the news. I never got a chance to personally thank you for that. So, you know, I appreciate that very much, Maria. You guys got to check out. She does this little YouTube NFT news thing, and it's yeah, I like what you're doing, Maria. So it's nice to see you expanding past the art. Okay, so Maria, we have 3 winners, within the physical category. We have two of them that you're going to speak for, and then we have one that sent a video. So I'm going to move over to the computer, and then let's go through these pieces, and let's talk about them, and then you could read for each artist. Okay. Maria, help me understand a little bit better. When you say physical category, what does physical category mean? Were they able to send? What was it? Could they submit sculptures, or was it just paintings? Or was it the photos of? Like, how did the physical? How did that work? Like, what was it? Was it open to anything, or was it like limited to paintings? How did that happen, Maria?
No, we had only painting and drawings on paper or on canvas. It wasn't actually limited by material, but if we kind of take photo of sculpture, it's still more photo, so it would go to photograph category, I guess. So most of artworks, they were paintings and drawings, and the most important was just to understand that it's really physical. And some artists were also showing, of course, work in progress, where we could see that it's really physical, not digital.
Okay. Maria, why don't you introduce us to our first artist? Third place.
Yes, and our third place is going to be handled by Danishka Art, Daria Art. Artwork title, If There Is a Way Out, I Am. Description of the artwork.
Hang on. I'm still opening. Okay. We have If There Is a Way Out, correct? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Okay, sorry, Maria, I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead, take it from there, Maria.
Okay, description of the artwork. In dreams, time loses all meaning. Staircases rise and fall at once, dissolving into endless passages. Each step reshapes the space, raising the way back. Above it all, a night guards the secret of the dream, while stars scatter like keys that can never be collected. This was the description of artwork, and also Daria sent the introduction of herself. I'm going to read it now for you guys. Hello, my name is Daria, and I'm a self-taught artist. I inherited my talent for drawing from my mother. She is a professional artist and designer. Thanks to her, I discovered the world of art and learned how to express myself through drawing. I create artworks in a style that combines graphics, contemporary art, and doodling. Most often, my works are done in black and white. For me, this is important because it is black and white that allows me to convey the essence of the idea. It removes anything unnecessary, does not distract or distort, but shows reality as it truly is. Of course, I also experiment with other styles and work with color. It helps me grow and improve my skills. But most of all, I enjoy working with fine liners, creating clear lines, and filling the space with countless small details. In every piece, I try to put deep meaning so that the viewer can see not only the drawing itself, but also the story that lies behind it. My work for the contest Dreams and Nightmares is called If an Exit Exists. It's about nightmare filled with countless staircases and corridors where you desperately try to escape, but every time the staircase collapses beneath your feet. The space turns into an endless labyrinth. Behind one door lies another, and after each turn comes yet another. The way back disappears, and it feels as if no exit exists. The idea for this piece came to me literally on the eve of the contest, when I had a similar dream. Later, I found out that many people have experienced this nightmare, and it left a strong impression on me. I decided to capture this dream as a symbol of a person's wandering through their own subconscious. We believe we are walking the right path, yet with every step something new and frightening awaits. In my work, I try to combine abstraction with strict, clear lines. Through the image of a small figure in the center, I wanted to convey a feeling of despair, loneliness, and fear of infinity. The staircases and doors recede into the distance, surrounded by darkness, while the human figure remains tiny and powerless before this vast space. To be honest, I never expected my work to resonate so strongly with people. I always thought my paintings were a bit too strange and that not many appreciated black and white products. That's why winning third place was absolutely unexpected and incredibly rewarding for me. What matters most is that the judges and viewers understood my idea, the very effect I was trying to achieve. I put a great deal of energy and personal emotion into this piece. With every line and every dot, I tried to convey my feeling. And since the work was recognized, it means my idea was successful. To all artists, I want to wish one thing. Never let the world dictate the rules to you. Your art should come from the heart. A canvas is a space where you can speak to the world without words, share your emotions, and still be understood. Don't be afraid of mistakes or of things not working out right away. That too is part of the journey, a step toward self improvement. The most important thing is to be honest with yourself, create what you love, and enjoy the process. Art is truly alive only when it carries a soul within it. Beautifully said. Thank you, Daria, for your text.
Okay. I'm gonna say this, Maria. Um, as I'm looking at this piece right now, I the first thing I thought was I have this. I used to be a caddy. Um, caddy is the guy who carries the golf bags for the golf pros, and I always used to have this dream of the 18th hole is the last hole you play on the course, and I always used to have this dream where the course would never end. And as I'm looking at this, it reminded me of this immediately, of this piece reminded me of that dream immediately. So it's interesting because I wonder how many people actually have this dream, this type of dream where the paths never end, there's no way out. You're constantly walking up a path, constantly walking up stairs, or a lot of times people have dreams where they can't move their legs and they're having a hard time walking upstairs. Okay. Great piece. I want to congratulate Daria on third place. Let me do this real quick while I have this open. If you would like to see more of Daria's art, hang on. If you'd like to see more of Daria's art, this is her. Okay, let me just move this over real fast. Hang in there. Okay. If you'd like to see more of Daria's art, this is her X. You could find her on X at Danica Art. Yes, Danica Art. And then also she has a link tree right here. You could go to her link tree. Link tree will open up and come on, link tree. Okay, there we go. She has a TikTok. She also has a profile on Skirpy, Foundation, Object, and Exchange. This is her. We'll bring up her. IG. This is her IG. You could see more of her art on IG. And then also we will bring up her TikTok. Yeah, we'll bring up her TikTok. Okay. And this is her TikTok over here as well. So plenty of places to reach out to her, plenty of places to see more of her art. Okay. Once again, this is her X, and her X will bring you to her link tree. Okay, great. I'm going to close these. And I'm going to bring this back up. We're going to close this out. Okay, Maria, you are back on screen. Whoop. Double, double, double. Yeah, there we go. Maria, second place.
Yes, my congratulations to Shah Arzu with second place, and she has a video, yeah.
Yes, yes, we do. We do have a video from her. So let me set this up. And let me get this right. Okay, good. Sharazu. Okay. Let me, her artwork, Nightmare's Kiss. Okay, let's open that up. Let's get that up. Okay, this is Nightmare's Kiss. Excellent. I'm going to switch the screens around. Give me 1 second. There we go. And then there we go. Okay. Nightmare's Kiss. And then we have a video from Sharazua. Let's bring that up. I see document. It says video, but I see document. Did she?
So we can play the video.
I don't have, I don't see a video. Hang on. Let me make sure I got this right. In the I do not see a video. I see a document. Let me open that up.
It's there, buddy. There's a video.
There is a video? How come?
Yeah, it's underneath SHA. Look 2 files before the document. You'll see kind of like pink hair and a pink curtain in the thumbnail.
Okay, hang on. Let me. Got that. I don't have this. Did you say I'll see pink hair?
I'll DM it to you on X so you can get to the.
Yeah, please.
Let me see if I can get a share. Copy link. Okay,
I only have
send
a.
it to you now.
I only have a document from her.
No worries. On its way, and there you go.
Okay. Thank you, Chaz. Let's bring that up. Okay. I do have it. I got it now. Thank you very much. Let's hope this doesn't. I hate running it from Google. Let's hope this doesn't freeze. Okay, so we have a video from Sherzoa, and this is her work of art on the right. Second place, Nightmare's Kiss. And let's hear from Sherzoa. Okay. Let's start this over. Hang on. Let's get the volume up. Yeah, let's bring volume up. All right. And let's make this full screen. Let's bring her over here. Okay, excellent. Yeah. Okay, very good. Okay. All All right, let's hear from Sherzoa.
Hi, hi everyone in the live space. Thank you so much for tuning and listening to me. First off, I wanna say sorry for not being able to join live. I'm traveling right now, and my internet's been super unreliable, sadly, and I'm also didn't have suitable conditions for a live session. Sorry again. But moving on, I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for organizing this contest and this live and giving us this amazing opportunity. I'm grateful for the fact that you support artists. Thank you so much for that. It really means the world to me, and I'm super happy. From the heart, a big congrats to all the contest winners. You all deserve it, and huge thanks again to Mr. Bain for making this happen. Your efforts are amazing. Okay, I'm Arezu, 39 years old, and I create both physical and digital art. I've been here since 2022, and I'm thrilled to have met such incredible people in this journey. I started painting with oils, and then experiment with watercolors, markers, and digital tools too. As a bipolar artist, art has helped me connect my two different sides and build a bridge between them. For me, it's like a therapy and way to keep going. If you've noticed, you'll see two totally different style from me. One's a fun, colorful fantasy vibe like my orange character, and the others deep, introspective, and dark like my oil paintings. And now about my piece, Nightmare's Kiss. This work came from the deep feeling inside me. I'm totally in love with dreams, and truly believe that humans stay alive through imagination and dreams. The white wings in my painting are a symbol of my dreams taking flight, but the weird tree-like figure represents the nightmares that streak my dreams and keep them from being free. I wanted to show how dreams and nightmares live side by side, but sometimes nightmares take over. They steal our time, torment us, and won't let our dreams soar. And this piece is part of the collection on Scorpio, where I mix markers and pen lines for the coloring. I used watercolor and acrylic too. I'm so happy you all loved it. Big thanks to the judges and my dear collectors for this. Lastly, you can find me and my works everywhere. If you're into my bright fantasy side, check out my orange collection on Object, Salvor, or even Exchange. But if you're drawn to my darker side, swing by my foundation page. And thank you for having me, and forgive my English. Thank you. Thank you. Much love.
Okay, that was Sharzoa. Sharzoa. Let me make sure I say that correctly. Let's bring up her. We'll move this over here. Yeah, and let's bring up her X page. I wonder why that video must have just come down. X.com. You know, one thing I do want to say is I always loved, I think if I have her correctly, I love her characters, if I remember correctly. All right. There we go. I'm almost positive this is okay. So this is Char Zoa's X page right here, which you guys could see. We are going to, let's bring up her, she has her link tree on here. This is her X. Let me make sure everything's on screen so everybody can see it. We'll bring up her, and then this is her Instagram. Okay. So we have her X page right here for Sharzoa. We also have her Instagram right here, so you can find her on both X and Instagram. Yeah, this is, yeah, she has the characters. That's right. She said you can enjoy both sides of her art, both bright, light, and dark. And I think if I remember correctly, she also brought attention to her object, her collection on object. So let me just bring up her object. This is her object right here. So you can find her on object. Make sure that's on screen. Okay, perfect. And then she probably has a few different collections. Yes, she does. So you could check out all of her collections on object. I know she brought highlight to that, so I just want to bring that up. So you can find more of her art on object. And then, of course, you can find more of her art, plenty more of her art on Foundation, Skirpy, Exchange, Salvor, Wallet Bubbles, Remix. She's on every site there is. So you can check out every site out there, and you will find more of her art. Once again, this is her IG and her X. Okay. All right. Let's bring Maria back up. Close this out. Thanks, Chaz, for that, because I did not see a video at all. Okay. Bring this down. Excellent.
I got your back, buddy.
Whew. Yeah, I didn't see the video on that one. Thanks. Okay. You like the eye in the sky. Okay, Maria. Oh, well, actually, congratulations, Shar Zoa, on second place, part of the Dreams and Nightmares contest on Skirpy by Mr. Bean. Maria, the #1 winner is, you want to give it to us?
Yes, I can't wait to announce. And #1 winner is Amber Dragon. And I'm going to read for her.
Okay.
Big congratulations. Awesome artwork. Physical, awesome, and artwork. Amazing. Super combo.
Okay, let's bring up her artwork right now. Artwork name is Amber. Okay, let's get Amber's artwork up here. Amber. Why do I feel like she has a different name? What am I missing? Ah, here we go. Okay. All right. Amber's artwork, To Remain Oneself. Yes? Yes. Okay.
Yes, right.
Okay. And then we'll bring up her X. Let's switch these guys back. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, so we have her artwork, Amber Dragon, To Remain Oneself. And then let's bring up her X next to her. And yeah. She have a different oh, I got it. It's a C. I got you. Okay. All right, excellent. Maria, take it away.
Okay, here's the description of artwork. Artwork title is To Remain Oneself. Description. She falls, struck by a physical wave. The psy-mission slips past her defenses. Her artifact feels painfully out of reach. 5 towers erase Tove, turning people into hollow-eyed shadows. Ideological chains slit her in whispering lies, stealing will. This isn't fear of death, but of losing herself. And also, Amber sent her introduction text. I'm gonna read it now. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak here. My name is Amber, or Annette. I'm a traditional artist from Russia. In my work, I try to tell stories through watercolor and acrylic. For me, a painting is not just an image, but an entire world expressed through colors, shapes, and symbols. Very often, the universe of the game Stalker becomes a source of inspiration for my works, because it vividly reflects the theme of human struggle with oneself, with circumstances, and with darkness lurking nearby. My artwork that won the contest is called To Remain Oneself. It was created with watercolor on paper, 36 to 46 centimeters. At its core lies the lore of Stalker, the brain scorcher, a system of 5 towers. Once you fall under its influence, there is no chance to remain human. Description of the work. In dreams, boundaries dissolve. There is no hiding from what you fear while awake. Amber falls from her bed, not from pain, but from the sudden strike of a wave. Psi-radiation floods her mind, breaking through her usual defenses. Somewhere nearby lies an artifact, her personal source of light, but it feels miles away. The 5 towers burn consciences, turning those who were once human into zombified shadows. Their eyes glow with emptiness. Chains slowly reach for her body, not physical ones, but ideological, like snakes whispering lies. This is not the fear of death. It is the fear of losing the ability to think, to become a faceless mess, repeating someone else's words, to be part of dark horror, not noticing how your inner light fades. In a world full of noise, where polarization takes the shape of propaganda and fanaticism, the most important thing is to preserve your inner light. As you can see, my constant source of inspiration is human life itself, its catastrophes, political events, and our inner resistance to them. This painting came together relatively easily, but watercolor had its own will this time. At some point, I stopped fighting the paint and allowed it to lead me. That is when the piece gained a depth that could not have been calculated in advance. The girl in the painting is my alter ego, Amber. She's the main character in many of my works. The artifact at her feet represents her inner light, her personal sun. If that sun goes out, the girl will disappear. And in our real world, so full of impulse, hatred, evil, and darkness, it's very easy to lose yourself and your world. But both I and my character fight against this and strive not to break under the weight of this cruel world. You can find my works on social media, mainly on X, Instagram, and Telegram. And to all artists, I want to say, don't be afraid to be yourself, and don't give up in the search of your own voice. It is important to remember that even if it feels like there is only darkness and noise around you, each of us has an inner light. Protect it. Don't let circumstances extinguish it. and let your art become something that helps others see that light. Beautifully said. And one more time, congratulations, Amber, Annette. That's it, Mark, back to you.
Thank you, Maria. Okay. All right, guys. Let's say congratulations to the first place winner, Annette. Amazing watercolor. It's especially like these guys in the background, and just the use. Let's get her contact information out there for everybody. This is her X, which she can be found on X as Amber Dragon, Amber Chacon, with a C. On X, she also has a, let me make sure you guys can see that. There you go. Also on X, she has a link tree. Click on the link tree. It will bring you to her X or Instagram. She also has a YouTube and places where you can find more of her art. Skirpy, object, exchange art. Let's bring up her IG. You can see more of her IG here. And then I believe she also has a YouTube. So I have a feeling that if you wanted to watch her create, you could probably, yeah, okay. So this is her YouTube as well. And then, well, it looks like she might have some videos, whip videos and things of that nature. So if you want to see more of her art, this is the best way to see it. This is her on IG, Annette_Amber_art. And then X seems like might be the place to find her. So congratulations on first place, Annette, and big win. All right. Okay. Maria,
Mark.
before we say goodnight to you, Maria, because I know it must be late.
Yeah.
Why don't you let everybody know how they can find you, see more of your art? Why don't you give that to them? Go ahead, Maria.
It's very, very simple. You can find me on X, Marie. Was it dot or underscore? I don't remember. Okay, easier way. Underscore. Thank you. Other. But there's even easiest way. Other.art. It's my website, which Chaz was tonight finally created for me. Thank you so much. I mean, he worked on it very hard. This is a great site. You can find their news, NFT art news, what I'm running. You can find there my portfolio and also other contacts. From there, you can get to Instagram, X. By the way, on X, join our weekly 30 plus spaces, 30 plus real talk, real artist spaces, where we are interviewing artists and spotlighting them, but not for their artworks, but for their personal life. And we are diving deep inside. Yes, with Chaz 79. So yeah, I hope, no, I don't hope you will enjoy. There is no hope for anybody.
That's right. That's right. There is no try. There's only do or do not. That's right. No hope. Good job, Maria. Maria, real quick, talk a little bit about your YouTube channel and what you're putting together over there.
Yes, about my YouTube channel, it was just an idea, like all Web3 community. It's like little world inside this big world. And I was watching some YouTube videos and I realized, by the way, we have our little world, but where are news about this little world? So I took this role. I try to just highlight events which are going on, like if there is some open call, if you have any community, you can also DM me about anything, guys. If you want me to highlight something, I'm more than open. I love to share. It's the meaningful community. And of course, I'm spotlighting artists in each of my video. In the end of video or in middle of video, I'm spotlighting artists. Actually, not even once in video. I just want to share more because it's what I believe in. like now here, Mark, what you are doing, you are spotlighting artists, and you will get your rewards. People know that you are a good person. So I think we all should be good people, and it will come back to you. So this is about my YouTube channel, and also yeah, different projects, new platforms, new projects, artists. Okay, artists who are spotlighting, I'm choosing myself. No need to DM me about it. But yeah, if you have any project, please DM me or community.
Okay. I got to do some big things, Maria. I got to come back on the news. I don't know. I got to sell some high priced. I need to make some news. I got to get back on Maria Ozer's news. Okay, hang on one second. All right, guys. So, right here is her ex, and then, like she said, Ozer.art is her website. This is where you can see more of her art. It has her gallery on here, news on here. Basically, a home for everything. Also, her contact, and then also her Instagram, which we will bring up really quickly. All right, we'll bring up your IG very quickly. So here is your IG. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You see more of her art, more of her, more of her photos, more of her YouTubes, more news, more NFT news, more everything. More everything, Ozer.art. All right? Maria, awesome. Okay. Let's reset these screens. And let's get some inspirational words. And then we have the cowboy coming up next.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's reset this. Okay, excellent. All right, okay. Whew. You guys are all warriors because you all hung in there. I didn't think this one was going to be easy. All right, Maria. Before we say goodbye, why don't you leave us with some inspirational words for everyone out there as a judge, as an artist, as now a YouTube creator and NFT news reporter, just an all-around very talented person. Why don't you leave us with some inspirational words, Maria?
They were said already so much, and I would join to all the words, but what I would want to add, don't be shy, guys. No, really. Just participate contest. I don't know, you should brag with your artworks and with yourself, because if you are creative, if you are creating this amazing artworks, you should be here. You should talk to yourself, show your face and say to them, oh, I did it. I could do it, because I know how challenging it is. We are very shy in the beginning, especially artists. We all are so sensitive, like what people would think, what they can say about it. I can tell you, people will always say something. And if you do nothing, they will still say something. So do something and surround yourself with the right people who support you and say something, but it would be something good and supportive. So I believe that we should surround ourselves with good people, with good friends, and just don't be shy. That's my words.
Okay.
Thank you, Mark.
Maria, I want to say thank you. Yeah, and guys, get out there and do some stuff so you could get on Maria's news. It feels good. Maria, I want to say thank you for hanging in there and taking this this category with me of physicals. Everybody knows I love physicals, but even more than that, I love co-hosts. And you guys have been warriors throughout the show. I knew it was going to be a long show. I know it's late there, so I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate your help. And great show. Thank you, Maria.
Thank you, Mark. Actually, I'll be with you guys until the end. I will just go quickly put my son to bed. And I will be listening to you. I will close the show with you guys because what you are doing is great. So I'll be with you.
Awesome. Awesome. We'll see you in a little bit. See you at the end of the show, Maria.
Mark forgets that we're professionals, Maria, that we can go 6-8 hours, no problem.
Chaz, Okay, we'll see. I'll try.
And,
I'll do my best.
and he
Maybe
was brilliant.
I will fall asleep with you guys live.
And he was brilliant to leave Hito for the last because he's like the ringer, and Hito is going to bring the heat, and everybody is watching right now. I've been waiting to see this gentleman in his cowboy hat. So let's
Oh
go,
yes.
Mark. Thank you, Marie. You
That,
did a great job.
thank you.
Hito got the hat ready. He looks like he was ready 3 hours ago. All right. Okay, guys. So that was Maria, the lovely Maria Ozer. You guys know where you could find her. She was a judge. She helped me get through the physical category. Congratulations to all the winners. All right, our next category and final category is photography for Mr. Bain, Dreams and Nightmares contest. And I couldn't think of a better person to do this category with me. A judge, also a sponsor, and also the closer of the show, Hito. And you guys should recognize him because he took advantage and jumped into a show. So he also has a show with us on HOP. We still running over here on. We still running over here on. Yeah, we're still running on. All right, good. All right. IG's being nice to us today. Okay, let's bring them on. Let's say hello. You could learn a lot about Hito. You could learn a lot about these guys. A lot of these guys have solo shows with HOP spotlights. A lot of information out on these guys. Very interesting fellow that we're about to bring on. Let's say yeehaw. What's up, Hito?
Yeah. What's going on?
What is happening? Welcome back to HLP, Hito. It's got a chance to. Yeah, I can't talk enough good about you. If it wasn't for this man right here, let me tell you, Web3, all you guys who posted on that NFT thread that almost killed me at NFT NYC. If it wasn't for this guy, if it wasn't for Chaz, this guy, and Timmy from Skirpy. But mainly this guy who was bringing up all of your artwork so I could snap pictures and get it back to you guys. Hito, I can't say enough good about you. And now here you are jumping on the photography category with me. How you been? Welcome back.
I'm doing great. Thank you, man. I'm happy to be here. I've been so excited to be in landing into all these opportunities just to celebrate art, be exposed to all this wonder and learn so much about the journey that it takes for us to get here, to be able to be creators, like there's so much similarities to the difficulties of life. But somehow as artists, we try to find a way to get here and, be able to share the beauty that we create.
Hito, I was going to say, if you weren't landing these opportunities, fake Hito would be here instead. So, just,
Uh,
yeah, as we're getting closer to the show, I can relax a little and drop some,
oh,
some jokes. Yeah, no, if you didn't work out, we had fake Hito all lined up.
he's ready. He's ready. He's
Oh,
always lurking.
oh, holy shit. You're a fan favorite, Hito, because you got imitators. So take it as a compliment. That's what they say, right? In art, somebody imitates your art. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, take it as a compliment. Hito, a judge, a sponsor. Don't talk about the sponsor yet. Come back and close the show with me. But
Mhm.
as a judge, why don't you introduce yourself, give a brief breakdown of you, and talk a little bit about the photography category.
Thank you, thank you. First of all, thank you for having me here. Again, I'm very, very thankful for this opportunity that Mr. Bain proposed. When he reached out, I was just, surprised that something else came my way. And I think it's that uh, karma, when you're trying to do some good and put yourself out there and make something of yourself, somehow things just work out to bring it back to you. And this was my second time judging, and you know this very well that I've it's been such a short time being in this space, being here as an artist, as a collector, and as a judge the second time. Like it's a beautiful experience, but most of all is being able to, meet so many people. And with photography, something that I've been doing for a very long time, but did it as like capture the random moment. It's something that I always enjoyed to do. And when I got to see that, I got to be the one to do the photography part, it's just telling me there's something going on in the air that's just saying like you are in the right place at the right time, and it's just wonderful. And to see the three winners and the the art that they were able to showcase, oh my God, it is wonderful because it gives you different moments in time of different styles in photography and how to capture them based on like the equipment you have, the lighting, the moving aspects of things, and getting that perfect moment to like showcase. Photography might sound like very straightforward and simple, just snap a picture and then just put it out there. But when you get to see these pictures, you get to that they took their time, they found the right moment to be able to take these pictures and capture that perfect shot. So I'm very thankful to be the one, being able to showcase this part here, and to have been a judge and to be exposed to so much art and photography. So yeah, very thankful.
Hito, it just made sense. As I didn't. It was hard for me to understand when looking in the group who was going to be a part of the show and who wasn't. And then when I finally saw everybody, someone once said, I can't remember, somebody was like, you should record these test shows. And, when you guys all piled into the test show yesterday, it was like, okay, so who's who, And it sounds like we got sponsors, we got judges, we got we got openers, closers. And then, my brain is like fractionally started, moving pieces. And I'm like, all right, well, we got a photography section. I'm like, Hito, let's get Hito to jump on the photography, and I didn't even, without thoughts, Chaz mentioned it, Maria, who is a physical creator, she ended up being physicals, and then Chaz took AI, who is AI, and then Mike ended up taking, digital. So, it's just crazy how I was like, all right, well, it seems like we have a piece, right? We got a piece for everybody, and I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I just got done learning about you and your photography, seeing all your black and white art and your work, and everybody was, yeah, oh my gosh, and I'm like, yeah, let him take photos, like this makes sense. So the photography, are you ready to show the top three winners here and talk about their art and represent them?
100%. I do want to highlight what you just said right there. Like, I didn't think about it at the time because yesterday, I was initially supposed to read for Glasha and I was so excited to do that. And when I got photography, I'm like, I'm being put in this spot, but, I'm ready for anything at any point. But when you put it all together, I was like, oh my God, it really was perfect. Like the alignment and the each person being chosen, like it really fits the category based on what we already do.
It was
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
it's almost it's almost like Sketchlight linked by art, and then all you guys were in that group. It's like every piece was there for a perfect show, and it was just that's it. We just had to figure out where all the pieces fit. I'm a mosey, and I saw it immediately, and I know that you were I saw your face when I took you off that. And I was like, no, Hito, you're doing photography. Like, and you're like, oh my man, she's gonna be so upset. And I'm like, it's gonna work out beautifully, Hito. It'll be okay.
Yes,
You could read for
definitely.
another time. But let's reorganize these screens. Let's bring up. Okay, for the final and last category, which is photography. It's been a long show. You've been watching the whole thing, Ito?
100%. I've been here laughing, looking at everything, being mesmerized by the beautiful women that we had here reading and sharing their all the things that they got to win here, their places. So it's been very interesting to just see the whole show.
Question, Ito, how did it look from the outside?
Oh, perfect, perfect. I have on my iPad that's right in front of me. I've been watching the show, but I also have the uh, all the judges and the winners here, and it's been like very interesting to see the front end and the back end at the same time. So it's really cool.
You can everybody can ask Sketchlight, man. I threw such a temper tantrum with this show. So I knew this was going to be a difficult show. I didn't. There was not a doubt in my mind. I said 12 artists, 12 artworks. I'm like, how many judges? How many?
hmm
Oh, intros and outros. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, this is.
I do want to say that this is very showcasing the mastery that you've gained over time by doing this show because it's not easy to host so many people in one place and that are going to be talking about so many other people and also switching screens to show the videos, the art, the profiles, all of that stuff, you know like I mentioned before, you putting us into the right categories that make so much sense to then also handle the show live. Like it's been so smooth, and it's all thanks to your expertise and the years of experience that you've had doing this. Like it is wonderful and it's seamless. Like I am amazed, man, amazed.
I feel like I'm doing a Jerry Lewis telethon. It's just, I said, I don't know how you think this is going to be a 2-hour show. This is going to be a long one,
Uh-huh.
especially with the artworks and having the talk. And, you don't want to rush through one. You want to take
hmm
your time and you want to do, you want to show everybody the respect that they deserve, especially being winners. You don't want to disrespect anyone's artwork. So, you got to do it. You got to do it the right way, Hito. And
100%.
yeah, man, I threw such a temper tantrum with the show. Oh, we'll do 2 shows. I'm like, now we're doing 2 shows. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, well, I was like, let's see what we got. Let's see what you put together. But shout out to Sketch and Linked by Art because she really got in the trenches with you guys and got everything in order. And some stuff needed to be nudged into the right places, but she did a fantastic job bringing this whole thing together. Hito, I have up. You want to introduce third place winner?
100%. So, third place winner is Sangoff Photos,
Okay.
Sangram, which I mean, this picture itself that he captured is wonderful. I've seen this in videos before, but never seen somebody like capture that moment. And it's such a wonderful and amazing shot because like you can see how like the background is moving and to capture the guy on the bike at that particular moment, like I mean, you have to be really good with the camera and you have to be steady and you got to know like when to capture that perfect shot. And it's so well like done that I mean it's wonderful. And to be black and white, I mean, I'm already a fan, so beautiful, beautiful work.
I can actually chop this up a little bit. Now I know he sent. Did he send some text to read? Yeah.
Yes, I have the text here. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready to go.
I can. I don't know if we should save this for before or after. Yeah, we'll talk about it now. In order to get a shot like this, you have to be moving with him.
hmm
So
Totally agree.
yeah, this is a little bit of technique involved here, because if you were to just set it at a high frame rate, which it looks like it was inside. So it looks like there might have been limited light. So it might have been a little tough to set up. But even if you did, you would have froze everything. And he didn't. He actually only froze him, and everything else is kind of a blur. Not a big blur, which means you know, he didn't keep the frame open too long, but he was moving with the subject, and so that takes some skill. And I just wanted to point that out, being a photographer myself. But I do have his photo up, when dreams and dread collide, and we have his profile open up to the left. Our third place winner in the Dreams and Nightmares contest. And Hito, read away.
Okay. So again, when dreams and dread collide, description. In the cheers of spectators, dreams weave future hopes, yet dread creeps in, a shadow on the heart. Where dreams and dread collide, courage shapes the life. This picture was taken with a Nikon D500 and a Tokina 11 to 16 millimeter lens. Uh, Me being a fan of Nikon, I actually own a Nikon D7000, and you know, I was like, yes, a Nikon fan. And then the text interview goes with the first question, you know, to introduce yourself and tell us a brief summary of you and your art and your style. Hello, I am Sangram Govardhane from the state of Maharashtra, India. I am an architect by profession. I am a multi-genre photographer and a mentor of DCP expeditions. I started my journey as a street photographer in 2012 and later diversified into other genres. My favorite genre is Astro, which is Star Trail. Makes sense that he was able to capture this perfectly. And landscape photography. I am a Nikon user through and through. Yeah, baby. Question two. Talk about your art that won the Dreams and Nightmares contest. Tell us what inspired it and how it was created. He says, the photo, When Dreams and Dread Collide, is a photo that captures both dreams and a stunt performer and the nightmare he faces while performing the stunt. Someday he dreams of earning enough for a better life to get out of his nightmarish hellhole. Beautiful. And then the third question is, tell everyone where they can find you, contact you, and keep and some words of inspiration. You can find me on X under at SANGOV photos, Sangov photos on Insta and Facebook. He says, enjoy and be proud of the medium which you are into. Be true and loyal to it. Experiment and try new techniques. Learn from others and share your experience. Practice and practice and practice rather than trying out other mediums other than your own. Beautifully said. I mean, it's something that you can only gain a mastery over the craft when you actually make the time to, you know, work hard and practice what you're trying to do until you get to the point that you can create and capture moments like this, especially in photography, that it's not so easy when you're trying to, you know, take a steady shot and, you know, grab the moment that you want to showcase. So beautiful.
What lens did he say he used?
He used a Tokina 11 to 60 millimeter f.25.
That means he was in there with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. He was still. Let me tell you the real nightmare. This guy's doing this with flip flops on. That's the
yes.
that's the real nightmare. But yeah, incredible shot. Amazing shot. Had to be moving the camera with him, which meant a lot of experience. Hang on, Hito, 1 second. Let me move this over. Let me show everybody his contact information. Yeah, my personality starts to come out to the end of the show when I get through the stressful, making. I didn't. This is different, Hito. Never did a show like this before, so wasn't sure how it was gonna go, especially contest winners, judges. Just a long show and a lot of parts to it. Okay. So, guys, SandGov photos right here on the right. This is where you could see more of his art. This is where you can reach out to him on X. Third place winner. We're going to open up the link tree. I'm going to give him a follow. I can get on here, Photographers on Chain, which I'm pending. So somebody approve me. Okay, this is his X. You can find more of his artwork on Object, Skirpy, Rodeo, Foundation, X, and he has an Instagram. So we'll open up that gram as well. And, we'll right here, Travel Tales by Sangram. Josh says, "What's up, Hito?"
Yo.
Hito, more of his work, more of his shots. And he obviously likes doing the metal burning shots. You got to have experience. This guy knows how to keep his lens open for the right amount of time to capture the right type of shot. So that says one thing to me. That says experience. He's got waterfall shots. He's got he's got the Earth
There's a
rotating
Star
with
Trail.
yeah, look at that. And then here they are. I figured these were when you do stuff like this, you like to play with that exposure time, and in order to play with that exposure time, you got to know what you're doing. But very talented photographer, and check out more of his work on IG. If you want to reach out to him, you can reach out to him on IG. This is his X links, and then you could check him out on X. Okay. Congratulations, Sangram, on your third place win. When Dream and Dread collides. Very good, very good. All right. Hito. Second place.
Ready for two?
Second place, please.
Let's do it. Okay, so second place we have Arimita Mondal. She goes by DT as well. Her artwork title is Into the Light. Description: signature spider. Location was in Durgapur, West Bengal, India, in 2020 with a Nikon D7200. Let's go, my Nikon people.
We got Nikon shooters over here.
Yeah, maybe. She's using a Tamron 900 millimeter lens, and her flash is a Godox TT6A5N with a homemade diffuser. Oh wow, that's cool. Um, about the artist, I am Armita, a 17-year-old artist, non-digital, a photographer from West Bengal, India. I am pursuing bachelor degree in fashion design. This is amazing. Wow. Uh, so first question, which is introducing and a brief summary of the art. Hello all. It was an honor being selected as the second prize winner for the Dreams and Nightmare photo competition. Thank you all the judges. Sorry for not being able to present here due to nighttime restrictions on mobile usage in my hostel. I am Armita Mondal, a 18-year-old photographer from Durgapur, West Bengal, India. Right now, I am pursuing my bachelor degree in fashion design from one of the most prestigious university, KIIT, in Bhubaneswar, Odisha, India. I love all form of art, but being daughter to a acclaimed photographer, Arijit Mondal. Oh, that's Arijit's daughter. Okay, I didn't know that. I started photography at the age of 10 in 2017 under the mentorship of my father. I love macro and landscape photography. Macro is so beautiful. Um, Second question, talk about the artwork that won the Dreams in the Nightmare contest and the what inspired it. My photo Into the Light is a macro photograph taken in 2020. I used a Nikon D7200 coupled with a Tamron 900 millimeter with a focal point of 2.8 macro lens, a Godox flash. For the light below, two mobile torch were used. Uh, it is a natural habitat photo taken without disturbing the nature. The photo was taken during an outdoor macro photography class, along with many others, mentored by my dad. Oh, that's beautiful. And then question three, to tell everyone where they can find you and the contact information. I can be reached on X and Instagram. I am too young to inspire others. It is it is my time to get inspired and motivated by others. Love the nature, and it will shower you with love. Respect your elders and teachers. She said, you can find her on X and Instagram, and it's her handle is at ARIMITA NFT, Arimita NFT. She didn't put it at the bottom, but it was at the top. Yeah, this picture is wonderful. And the way she captured that spider with the web using the macro lens, it is gorgeous. I mean, the colors, I remember seeing this on the computer blown up, and I was just, taken away by this photography itself. Like, it's not easy to like capture that with like low lighting, so you need to understand like how to use that and capture that moment too.
I'm a macro photography fan.
Mm,
I have lost my
same.
macro lens to a new body. My macro lenses are all on my Canons, but when I switched to Sony, I want to see if maybe I can get a lens adapter. But I love macro photography, especially when it brings you so close
Hmm.
especially when it comes to wildlife. And she looks like such a fan of wildlife, because even her header on her page has a little bit of wildlife on it. And wildlife is one of my favorite things to shoot, but this is such a great shot because it shows
Yes.
the design. The design on, I love when you see a new way to look at something, and it makes you wonder. If you ever looked at any type of saltwater fish or dart frogs, I often wondered who painted those, who created those.
Yes.
Somebody was up top paint, like, you know what, I'm gonna paint these frogs. I'm gonna paint these fish. So many different species with different designs. And you never know. A lot of times you see this through macro photography.
Hmm.
Give me 1 second here, Hito. I'm gonna let me get everything situated so I can give her get her contact going here. Okay, good. Let's get this going. Okay, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Okay, guys. So this is Armita's um, X page, which she said would be a good place to follow her. I'm gonna follow her right now. She's an 18-year-old photographer. What I do want to say is that it's never too young to inspire, ever. Um, that's important to recognize. I don't think you could ever be too young, or you could ever be too old. She has a link tree here. We're gonna click on this. We're going to bring up her link tree. On her link tree, she has some sites where you could see more of her art, more of her artwork. We have Object, Skirpy, Foundation, Exchange, and looks like she's only available on X. So no, no Instagram, which that's interesting. But so we'll click on some of these. Let's see. We'll go to Skirpy here, and
She should be. She said that she's on both, but she probably just doesn't have it on her link tree.
Ah, okay. I wonder if
Hmm.
it's the same name, but you could see more of her photos on Skirpy. She posts lots of her photos on Skirpy. She does not have, no, nothing, contact, no, let's see. Okay. Also, let's see, foundation, exchange, object. Let's see the object. We'll bring up object. Let's bring up her object. Make make sure everybody's got her. Come on, object. There we go. All right, so this is her Skirpy. Let's bring up this. Okay, here's her object. Created. Okay, so you can also see, yep, I had a feeling. She loves nature. She loves, yeah, I had a feeling she was going to be big into this. So many great photographers from India, I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
They really have a taste for color and composition. And she loves her macro shots, which I had a feeling she would like her. And she loves wildlife. So great shots. So many great shots. I don't know how. It must have been difficult to choose which one she wanted to enter.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, very nice, very nice, Armida. Congratulations on second place, Armida. Well deserved. Okay. Let's shut this. Let's bring Hito back up. And Hito, are you ready to
Yes, sir.
drop the first place winner in the photography category? Take it away, Hito.
Yes. All right. So our first place winner is HB Varun. His handle is HVVARUN_Beetle, BEETLE. His artwork is called Sunset Dreams. And the description goes, Sunset Dreams, Scorpion with her newborns. It's a collection called Creative Macro, done in 2021 in Karnataka, India. The equipment is an Iowa 15 millimeter with a Nikon D850, a beetle diffuser. Oh, very cool. More Nikon users. I think you need to change, Mark.
These guys, three. If I'm correct, three Indian winners, three winners
Mhm.
from India, and all Nikon users.
I'm very proud of having my own Nikon. I need to take it back out.
I think you need to move to India.
So let's go and do some macro shots now. Stop doing buildings. All right. So introduction and summary. I am Varun HB, a professional freelance photographer. Have been in this field for over a decade. My passion for nature paved way to become a photographer, starting initially as a nature photographer and then diversified into various genres of commercial photography like events, real estate, and products. I also do nature related photography tours and customized photography workshops. My photographs have been published in many reputed magazines, calendars, and also in education related books worldwide. Wow, that's wonderful. I am also the first person in our country to develop a professional macro photography diffuser called Beetle Diffuser. Wow. A product which helps in achieving great lighting in macro photography while using a flash. I am from Tamil Nadu, India. This is beautiful. Talk about the artwork that won the contest and tell us about your inspiration. Sunset Dreams is a unique photography in genre of wide angle macro. I have used Iowa 15 millimeter f4 manual focus lens. The lens helped capture wide angle shots in one-to-one reproduction of subject at 10 centimeters. The light of the subject was provided with flash, plus his beetle diffuser, which he created. And then where we can find you, I am available on X under HVVaroon_Beetle and Facebook and Instagram. And his message is a diamond is more valuable when it is at its purest. So all other things in nature and life. Similarity similarity, photography is also valuable only when it is at its purest, unalterated, without mixes, manipulations, and AI usage. Photography is not just about click the shutter, but but about being there in the right second in the right place. It takes years of learning with unlimited patience and costlies of equipment among all other mediums. So if you're a photographer, you are at the top of the art creation. That is wonderful and very true. I mean, it's not a cheap thing to do. It's something that you have to work hard to get into and master, the techniques that it takes to be able to capture those beautiful shots. So, first place, baby. Amazing, amazing work.
I want to say congratulations on first place. Um, he well deserved. I loved this. It says save the best for last. I got to go over photos, not only photos but macro shots with Hito, and got to see some great work. And not only that, but what he said, very inspirational. Um, Especially when you're in this world of AI, photo manipulation, Photoshop, the physicals. It's if you know about the physical world, and you know about how the physical galleries work, and you do the research, you realize the art sales when it comes to photos doesn't even compare, doesn't come close. Almost I think a 2080 or 1090 or 3070, something really off balance, split from sales on gallery walls. So they really shun photography in the galleries, which is a shame because, I look at a piece like this, and at first I'm like, oh, a scorpion. And if I wasn't really paying close attention, I might have not looked as closely as I did. And then when you mentioned scorpion and its babies, I was like, oh, look at that, So being at the right place, the right time. I mean, look at the sunset in the background, and then
Hmm.
had to pump some light in this.
Hmm.
Impossible shot to capture in natural light. This whole front here would have been dark. It would have been black. You would have never seen any of this. Just would have looked like a shadow. Would have looked like a scorpion. So it had to be, and not overpowered with the light. The right amount of light hit perfectly to light up the scene, and had to be very close because of macro. So
Hmm.
couldn't
10
overblow it.
centimeters.
Yeah, he couldn't overblow it. You
Hmm.
overblow it, you pump too much, you'll blow out the scene. Had to be just a nice pop of light in there as well, and then kept the background. Probably timed it for the background, then timed the strobe, then timed the this beetle. It sounds like a very interesting piece of equipment. Um,
Yeah.
so
And he created it. He's the creator of it in his own country. I mean, props to him. Like definitely you can see the mastery over his photography. Like you said, like to be able to capture the background that clearly with the front and everything so it can look in unison. It's not so easy, especially using flash. So whatever this diffuser that he created, it was perfect to be able to capture the moment and keep everything well balanced and look as beautiful as it does. It's not an easy shot, especially if how to like deal with photography and how the flash can be sometimes good, but a lot of times bad, especially when you're doing a photograph that
yeah.
has light coming from the back and also a subject in the front that the flash can like reflect and kill the picture itself. So beautiful, beautiful work.
One of the hardest things to do, Hito, is time the
Hmm.
background with the foreground and not to
Yes.
overblow the foreground.
Hmm.
A lot of experience here. Let's give him some. Let me rearrange these windows, and let everybody see how to contact and reach out to him. All right, guys. So this is HB Varnum. Um, Varnum. This is his X page. You can reach out to him on X and follow him on X. Also, he has a link tree here. Let's see if, yeah, okay. So you can find more of his artwork on Object, on Skirpy, on Rodeo. Exchange Foundation, also on Transient Labs. Zora01 has an X right here. And then IG. We'll take a quick look at his IG. Give him a follow on IG. And oh wow. Just talking about these dart frogs. Yeah. I have a feeling this is his beetle diffuser. This must be a bounce type scenario now that I'm looking at it. I think he has two beetle. Very interesting. Oh yeah, okay. I understand why he calls it a beetle, like a beetle wing.
It looks like one, yeah.
Yeah, he really likes. This guy has a passion for macro. I like the black backgrounds. I always have. I've seen people do this with
Same.
flowers. Yeah. And it matches nicely because I like all my backgrounds on my windows black too. So, stands out. Photos really stand out. Nice job.
Yeah,
Nice.
it helps the subject to pop more, which
Yeah.
is beautiful.
Yeah. Beta fish. Oh, great shots. Love the beta fish. All right. Not bad. He also has a link here for, let's see, his beetle diffuser. Let's see. Yeah, this is on his website. Okay, let's see. Product. Let's see. Hey, okay. Look at
Mark is
this.
about to get a beetle diffuser, everybody.
Look at this. Good for him. All right. This is everybody says, how am I supposed to make it in photography? How am I supposed to make money? Didn't stop this guy. Probably making sales in the NFT world, making sales on prints, probably getting printed everywhere. Commercial gallery, definitely in gallery. Probably does real estate. It also looks like he has a drone. And then looks like he offers lots of different services, but most of all, he has something that he invented that other photographers can use. And this is how you make it in photography. You don't depend on that, one thing. You go out there like an octopus, and you you get your hands in a lot of different things. I'm scared to click on his achievements, but good for him. All right. It's very good, very good. Keep rolling forward. Awesome shots. Okay. All right. Congratulations, first place, HB Verum. Good job. All right. And awesome. Okay. That concludes the photography. And that concludes our all of our winners. Hito. Before we say goodbye, well, not really, because you will be closing us up. But before we close out the show, we bring everybody on to say goodbye. Why don't you let everybody know where they can find you, where they can reach out to you, see more of your artwork? Yeah, why don't you take it from there?
Of course. If you go into my X profile at the top, my link trick has all the information to find me and all the platforms that I'm very active on, sharing art and connecting with other people. You can find me under Hitokurivan. It's very long, but if you already follow me, you can just go to the link tree and find all that information. Yeah.
All right. Well, Hito, let me do this before I let everybody know we just broke 4 hours. So this might be the longest running HOP on record right now.
No. I mean, I think ours was just that long, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think I've ever done a 4-hour show, Hito.
Really? Wow.
I think our spaces run pretty long, but I don't think I've ever run a 4-hour show on HOP, to be honest with you. We are running a Jerry Lewis telethon right now. We're going to call it the Bain, Mr. Bain telethon. Okay. So, Hito, here is Hito's information. Here is Okay, we got Mike. If you got to bounce, I understand completely. And Sketch also wants everybody to know that she shoots with Nikon too. Hito, here is Hito's page. You can find Hito's page here. You could also find him on his link tree right now. On his link tree, this is his gram. You could open up his gram and find him on the gram. Okay. And don't forget, we have a show that we did with Hito. I do believe it is a 3-hour show. You could also find more of Hito's work here. Hito, judge, sponsor. And let's open up. And let's wrap up this show, Hito. And then let's bring on Chaz and Maria. Say goodnight as well. What I am going to do is how I think I'm going to do this is, you know what? This is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to unpin you. So the way this is going to work is we will close out the show, all three of us together. I think that's a good idea, which means the show will flicker. So if all three of you guys are talking at the same time, it's only going to drag on one screen. So try to pace yourselves from talking over each other. Okay, let me do this. It's Hito, and then we'll get Hito's thoughts on the end. And bye, Mike. Thank you for hanging in there and being part of the show and being part of. You guys can safely say an hour per category, which is what I thought it was going to take. There was not a doubt in my mind. The fact that we're not at 6 hours is a surprise. Okay. Hito, we got Chaz, we got Maria. Let me get on here. Nope, I did not switch the camera, right? You're probably still staring at the webcam. Yeah, okay, let me move this back. Okay, good. All right. Hito, before we bring these guys on, or these guys can jump, you guys are free to jump in at any time you guys want. Closing thoughts on, you guys are very familiar with Web3, all three of you. You've all seen many contests, but, when Sketchlight approached me about this, Sketch said, linked by Art Sketch, she said, this is a really good contest to highlight because this is a different type of contest, and a lot of come on, check. Yeah, a lot of you guys contributed the prizes. The judges contributed the prizes, so there was a lot of differences with this contest than other contests, and you guys have all said yourselves, all in your own ways, different things that you liked. I want to close. I don't know what to say outside of congratulations to all the winners, but I have a feeling you guys might have more to say about this than me, because it seems like it was a great event. It really brought the community together. There was a lot of work put in. And so, yeah, maybe Hito, you could take it from there if you have any thoughts on how to close.
Yeah, just highlighting more of what Chad said at the beginning, like the amount of work that was put together by Mr. Bain to get everybody together, to get the right people that he felt was going to be a good idea to run this, and then offer the opportunity for all of us to bring our own people to be part of the judging. Uh, Gave us an opportunity to connect deeper with so many people in the space that are fantastic supporters of art. A lot of them were artists, people who have done this before, but this time around, it was carried out with so much more expertise because Mr. Bain had taken what happened with the previous contest and just improved on that formula with Chaz also, aiding him and, uh, pushing that perfection to a better place. But not only that, like we bonded so well as, collectors, judges, artists, like there was so much wonderful moments that came in. I mean, I'm wearing the hat is yes, it's for fun, but it was more about like keeping the theme going, and because of like that, the moment of how fun it was to like become like Tito with the hat for everybody else. Uh, but we bonded so well, and we got to see so many amazing works, which is the beauty of art itself. These contests, everybody going in there and sharing their art is a way for us to learn what magical things are out there. Even between you and I just now, seeing all these photographers, we got to see some of the most amazing works and their equipment that now is like, just let us know that photography is something that still stands even in this like fast moving pace of like art. So yeah, I'm very thankful for the opportunity, the experience, and to share the time with everybody here, to have this opportunity, and for you to even like uh, go through this whole process and still come out as a master, because this is wonderful.
It let me tell you, you did say one thing. You said that this is the culmination of 9 years of doing this show, and all the expertise. Yeah, you got that right. Because as I was looking at the lineup and the artists and just everything all together, I said, "Holy shit!" I said, "There's a lot going on in this show." I said, "I'm not going to be able to." I said, "I'm not going to be able to take a nap, close my eyes. I'm not going to have to. I have to keep my foot on the gas for the whole entire time, because if I get lazy once, I'll make a mistake. I'll forget something. I won't do something. So I knew I had to be, on point the entire time. Hito, before I ask Chaz and Maria to come on and give some closing thoughts, uh, we didn't get some inspirational words from you. So, any inspirational words you might have out there for everyone before we start to get some last minute thoughts from everybody else?
Sure. I'll share my message from today, that basically sums up a lot of like what was echoed throughout this whole space, which is even the void is not an ending, it is transformation. What feels like collapse can be the force that reshapes you, pulling you through darkness into a space where new light can be born. The journey that we're on is always something that could be daunting, and difficult at times, but when we actually push through and we uh figure out how to like manage every moment that we face, somehow we come out far better than where we were before. And I think as artists is something that we always need to keep in mind every time that we are facing challenges, not to be scared, but to like use it as a way to grow. That's my word.
All right. Judge Hito. I feel like that's a TV show already. Sponsor Hito. Sponsor Hito. Judge Hito. Oh, I know why, Judge Hito. There is a Judge Hito. Uh, yeah, Judge Hito, sponsor Hito, and then artist Hito. I want to thank you very much for hanging in there. It was a very long show. I knew it was going to be a long show. I was going to be surprised if, it wasn't, but, it is what it is. We made it through. We, 4 categories. I felt like we did the right thing for each and every artist who won, especially for the contest as a whole. So I want to say thank you
Yes.
very much, bro. I appreciate you hanging in there. Cowboy hat and all, man.
And with 3 hours of sleep because I was working last night, so I I'm surviving.
Well, let me tell you, bro. I run with my friend Nick, and we did some work this morning. I said, bro, I can't. You can't exhaust me. I said, I got this show at 12, and it ain't gonna be an easy one. And yeah, he didn't give a shit. He's just like, dude, this is what makes a man out of you. I said, oh, all right, great. So I said, on probably my longest show ever. Hito, who else we got? We got Chaz, we got Maria. Maria, any closing thoughts for everybody?
Yes, Mark. First of all, thank you. Thank you for running the show, Mark, and thank you, Sketchlight, for organizing it. And thanks everyone for joining who is watching us today and listening to us. You know, today we talked a lot about art, but besides art, we talked a lot about the idea. And I want we have more people united with one great idea, with great idea for our community, how we can grow together, how we can highlight each other what is helping to grow together. So thank you everyone for this contest and to make it so huge. I'm looking forward to see more this kind of events in future. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Chaz, closing words?
Thank you, Mark, Ito, Maria, everybody who was on there, Mike. This was a great show, Mark. Look at you. You're getting up into the ranks of a nightcap, and I'm proud of you, buddy.
Yeah,
All we have to do is invite people in.
We didn't
people in,
start
you'll go
the
forever.
show at 11 o'clock, Chaz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but no, thank you for hosting this, and thanks everybody who's involved and the organization, Mr. Bain, Sketch for all her efforts. I mean, it's seen, and I really appreciate it. And I agree with Maria. I think we need to all come together and just be one community and just uplift and support each other. And that's the mission of One Love. And I think to me, it's a lifestyle. So I hope everybody takes that lifestyle and runs with it. Act with love, not with fear. That's it, man. Thank you, buddy.
All right. No, thank you guys. We never asked anybody. We've never been in this position before. We usually ask, you guys know how it works. Guest gets to close out, picks the song. But we had so many guests, so many artists, so many judges, so many openers, closers, sponsors. Any of you guys want to step up and pick a song that might fit the I'll give you guys about 2 minutes till I close.
I nominate Maria. Ladies first.
I think Maria wants to get in bed.
So what should I do now?
Closing song. You got to pick a closing song. You can send him like a YouTube link, or you can tell me I'll send it to him.
I'm not gonna sing. Yeah, we just need to.
Oh.
I mean,
just you can play my song. Can't you? Isn't it good? Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams.
Do you have that song, Chaz? Chaz, why don't you play it? Yeah.
That.
You got a song for us, Chaz. You could play it, right?
Here, I'll send you a link, Mark.
All right.
It's gonna have visuals.
Okay.
Hang on, let me find it.
Yeah, we'll play it at the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now. The trick is you have to scroll to the bottom and you're gonna see I'll send it to you now. Scroll to the bottom, you're gonna see a Maria Bio Chaz version.
Okay.
Select that song and then you can put it full screen if you want. You can share my visualization if you want.
Yeah, why not? We'll play out on it.
It may rug your computer, but we'll see what happens. Give it a test.
Well, we'll wait till the very end. Guys, you want to hang on to say goodbye? You want to sign off? Up to you. But I'll be back in 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes to close out this show. All right. All right, y'all. As you can see, the sun is setting behind me. Cowboy Hito is on his horse and getting ready to go to another town. And, I want to thank everybody for being part of this show. I want to give a special thank you to Sketch, linked by Art, who took the time to organize this and bring it to my plate and nearly kill me with it as she insisted that this happen. So a lot of thank yous should go to her because she is the one that organized this in the background. She got everybody together. She got all the, everybody in one group. And it was really her idea to bring this into the Hour of Power. and highlight how great this contest was. She believed in it very much, and it almost cost her a friendship. But you know, here we are at the end of the show. Her idea of 2 hours is completely out there. It's just no way. But I knew what I signed up for. I said that let's make it happen, and so here we are. So to Mr. Bain, great contest. To all the artists, congratulations. To all the judges, great job. And also to the sponsors. Probably wouldn't have happened without you guys. On that note, guys, that's it. I don't think there's going to be an hour of power on Friday. There might be. I'm always open to guests. Hit me up in my DM. 9 to 11 if anybody wants to jump on. However, you could catch us on TGIF on Friday, 1 p.m. You never know who the co-hosts are going to be. Jump in there. Could be Josh, me, Ghost. Chaz has jumped in co-hosts. Mongoose, Sun. Who am I missing? Sketch. We always rotate. Whoever's there, we rotate hosts. So looking forward to everybody seeing all you guys in TGIF. Always a good time over there. Just friends shooting the shit. No real format. On that note, I want to thank everybody who tuned in, who shared the show. It was a great show. It was a long show. So everybody who stayed tuned and was a part of the show, you guys are warriors. And so I want to give that to all you guys because this I knew was going to be a long show. On that note, y'all, I'm going to head over to the computer. I have a small list of names, contest organizers, judges, and sponsors that I have to go through, as well as bring up their photos. And then I got to also say thank you to everybody who was a part of the comments. So give me a second. And let's, this is going to be a long closer here. This is going to be a 5-minute closer here. But let's show the respect to everybody who was a part of this. I think I have these images somewhere. If I remember, they are in my... yes, perfect. Okay, excellent. Under okay, we got them in the JPEGs. Okay, really quick, let's bring these images up and let's say thank you to these guys. We'll bring this up. Yes, perfect. Okay, so for everybody who was involved, let's bring these guys up. Okay, we're gonna read off names. And oh shit, look at that. My camera went dead twice. This is how you know there has never been an HOP this long ever, because my camera has never gone dead 2 times in a show ever. Okay. So we're just going to go through all the names right now. A lot of familiar PFPs. I don't know them all. So I'm not going to be able to match them all, but I will show them as we say everyone's name. Okay. For the Mr. Bain contest, let's bring up Mr. Bain. And everybody was a part. Okay. So for the Mr. Bain contest, this was Dreams and Nightmares, hosted by Mr. Bain. Contest on Skirpy. What we're gonna do is, where is that list? Okay, I'm getting orders from above. So let's just go through this. Mr. Bain, great contest, great organization, and I think a big thank you from the community, as well as the artists, judges, and everyone else out there. Good job, Mr. Bain. Okay. No, okay. Okay. Now. All right, we got everybody on here? Yeah, okay. I'm going to read the names. They might not match, but don't take it personal. Stunifer. Thank you very much, Chaz. Wesley, 99. Hito Vision. JT. I do know some of these. JT. JTES 84. Oh, I don't know the last two. Hey, Chaz, you might know these guys. Do you know these guys by any chance?
Yeah, you got Stunifer, myself, Sam Gadd in the top right. You got Hito in the bottom left, Jeff, Jtez in the middle, and Mr. Bain in the bottom right.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I had a feeling. Let's bring up the next group. Okay. I know these guys. I do believe we want to say shout out to Shiselka. That's Maria Ozer. That's Fa Fidel. Shout out to Fa Fidel. We got everybody. Fa Fidel. Okay. That's Mafa. Shout out to Mafa. There she is, Jenny Pepin. Chaz, help me out with the one on the right.
That's CC Christine Clue.
Okay, Christine Clue. Thank you very much. We got Skirpy down there in the bottom. Let's bring up the next set. Okay, we got Marie Zacalata, Chris Land. We have Isla, which is, I don't know what her, oh yeah, Isla's art. We have linked by art in there. DGen Mike, dedicated DGen. Chaz. Oh, that's Rust Dog, right? That's Rust Dog, yeah.
Yes, Rusty.
Okay, Rust Dog, 73. Go ahead, Chaz. Help me out with the ones I missed.
I don't know the top left and the bottom left. Maybe Hito or Maria does, but I don't know who those are.
We got
I
three.
think one was a Bitcoin guy, I think.
You mean Tenkai on the top?
Okay, yeah, we got Tenkai NFT. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't know the other person personally.
I think that's Art Vision. I think that's Art Vision.
Well, Art Vision's in the top center, but the bottom left one is the one I don't know.
Oh, that's Isla. Who's the one in the middle?
Art Vision in the top center.
No, Masan.
No. Oh, that's Masamini?
Masan, the one
Mm-hmm.
left heart. Is
Yeah.
Masan.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one I was missing. I think we covered everybody. Yeah. Okay. Sam Hito, Chess, Hold. How about Hold On? Who's Hold On? Art for the Void, Doba, and Phoenix. Wait, I think we got another 4. It's got to be these guys. Okay. Okay. Hold On. Arts for the Void, Doba, and Phoenix Crypto. I think that covers all. I think we got all. Just want to do quick shout outs for everybody. Okay, awesome. All right. Now that we got all of that in, Chaz, where's this link?
It's in your DMs and X.
Excellent. Okay, guys. Last chance to say goodbye to everybody.
Make sure you scroll to the bottom. And goodbye, everybody.
What am I?
Bye, everybody.
Nightcap style. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you later.
Mario Bio Chaz version, yes? That's the one I'm looking for?
You got it, yeah. Enjoy the visual.
Okay.
I was 5 when
Okay, hang on, I got it. All right. And our last and final thing to do for everyone out there still watching. Okay. Everybody over on Facebook, very quiet. That's why we call it Dead Book. Over on YouTube, we have just not blown up on YouTube yet, but we will one day. And on Twitch, everybody, thank you for watching. Let's hit over to YG. Cosmonica, Chris Land, Cryptography, Anna Shea, who was on the show, Catalina Uma, Nalia, Viorica, Oshira, a designer. What's up, Oshira? Pega, Jackie, NFT, Saji. Good to see you, Saji. Aya, Art of Nafis, Masan, Dioria, Peniz Pick, Art Eastwood, Pontea, Hippie Shay, and Mayu Drops. Thank you, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of the show over on IG. And finally, last but not least, X. We have Jessica. Thank you for tuning in. Linked by Art. Thank you for producing and putting together the show. Ghost, thank you for stopping in, saying hello, and being part of the show. What else? Jose, thank you for stopping in, being part of the show. 24/7 NPNFT, thank you for dropping in. Thank you for being part of the show. Big Bro. Osiris, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being part of the show. Fafadel, thank you for stopping in, being part of the show. Hito, Fafadel, let's make sure we don't miss nobody. Jackie, good to see you over here. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being part of the show. Zaz, good to see you, Zaz. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being part of the show. Good to see you, Mafa. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for being part of the show. Linked by Art, linked by Webby. Good to see you, Owls. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for being part of the show. Alicia, thank you for stopping in, and thank you for being part of the show, Alicia. We got everybody, I think, unless we missed everybody. Masood, we could not get your art on, Masood, but maybe in the future. Keep submitting. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being part of the show. And I think that Josh, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being part of the show. I love coming off the show and getting the messages of how much Josh loves the stock market. All right, guys. That is the show. We're going to close out now. Chaz showing his collection of art over there. Very nice collection, Chaz. And then on the little palometa. Let's hit this visual. Guys, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. And we're going to play out now. A little track. Maria by Charles.
I was 5 when I wanted to be an actress, driving a motorcycle in a black leather suit. I was 6 when I wanted to become a singer, but I couldn't repeat the melody during the audition. I was 7 when I wanted to become an artist, but my mom didn't want me to die from hunger. At 15, I didn't know what I wanted to do anymore. I was just going drinking and doing nothing. Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky. At 20 I became an advertiser. I didn't like it, but I loved my office suit. At 25 I became a makeup artist. I enjoyed to paint at least on other faces. Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky. At 30 I became an NFT artist. I was happy, but still felt it's not enough. When I turned 35 I became a singer. Do I have any chance of becoming an actress now? Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky.
С днем рождения, Стю. Мир ярче с тобой, я знаю одну.
I was 5 when I wanted to be an actress, driving a motorcycle in a black leather suit. I was 6 when I wanted to become a singer, but I couldn't repeat the melody during the audition. I was 7 when I wanted to become an artist, but my mom didn't want me to die from hunger. At 15, I didn't know what I wanted to do anymore. I was just going drinking and doing nothing. Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky. At 20, I became an advertiser. I didn't like it, but I loved my office suit. At 25, I became a makeup artist. I enjoyed to paint at least on other faces. Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky. At 30, I became an NFT artist. I was happy, but still felt it's not enough. When I turned 35, I became a singer. Do I have any chance of becoming an actress now? Oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky. But now I'm 35 and now I can decide whatever I wanna do. I could do it when I was even 2. Because oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky. But now I'm 35 and now I can decide whatever I wanna do. I could do it when I was even 2. Because oh, what you need, just follow your dreams. Isn't it so easy? But we can't keep always positive. Sometimes it's so tricky.
And that was a damn long show. And a good one. See you guys on the next one. Peace.